It looks like we're actually live. Give this a moment here while I get myself situated. So yes, what am I doing streaming? I don't stream. I fly around the country and do stupid stuff. But yes, I am back. And I'm going to follow Camelot's advice, which is going to end horribly. Because I'm terrible at this game. Let's see here. Can I do this thing? Let's shrink this. And then we'll... Come on. No. I'm trying to do the thing. There we go. Alright, so welcome everyone. I have a boss that I'm trying to beat. And I've been failing, so I have to grind for a little while. Gotta get myself situated here. Oh, fuck all your ducks. Let's do a little bit of failing here. Just a little failing. Bonzi moved. Okay, it's a good thing we don't have that going yet, because Bonzi moved. Close. Hope everyone's doing alright tonight on this wonderful Saturday night. I needed to heal. Fuck. That's what it was. Man, it's been a while since I've seriously played this. What was crouch? I don't remember what crouch was. There we go. There we go. And goodbye. No, adrenaline's rushing. We don't need heating pad anymore. It was cold earlier, and so I thought I needed a heating pad. Who invited you? Swingity swing swing! Goodbye. I died. It's fine. It's fine. No, we don't want to go there. What the hell? Alright, let's go get our souls. What? You're not gonna stabby back him? That worked out pretty well. Is that me? I think that's me. Fuck. I don't remember how to grab my shit. Alright, we'll deal with these fuckers first. Who's going first? Come on. There we go. How the fuck? There we go. Whoa! I forgot about that. That's cool. I like that I have things. Where is... Ow! You fuck off. Good night. There you go. Wait a second. Oh, I'm a dumb, stupid dummy. Well, yeah, obviously for that. But I forgot the last time I played, I had 6,000 some souls or shit. You... Where are you? Come here. Get your fucking ass over here. Come here. I think not. Let's try this. Fuck you. I like that. Thank you. I try and keep it up. Or down. Okay, where are we here? Yep. How is the stream looking? Yep, we're looking pretty good. Okay. Just doing some late night grind and see if I can actually get past a boss. Welcome, Toby. Glad to have you here with me. Fuck. You cunts on stilts. Fine. Thought that guy was gonna go the first. No, don't you crossbow my ass. Come on. There we go. Incoming, huh? We gotta play 24. It changed to... I did see that the... Hang on here. Fraggle fucker here. Don't know how to do stuff. I saw that the the DLC dropped, and I was curious to give that a try. Crossing stream. Daracuda! Welcome. Okay, I need to actually focus. I'm looking at the chat too much. Oh, fuck a duck. Oh boy, what do we got going here? I gotta run away. Primus! The red head with thread. Camelot raid! Primus Daracuda. Yes, you did. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Borgranta 61103. Welcome. Man, you think I remember left and right. Come on, you little bastard. There we go. I'm glad that you all have decided to indulge in seeing me fail here, and yes, I will be failing. Yeah, if you like what you see, definitely give a thumb. I'm not I will never seriously do a, like, make sure you like and subscribe, but I do appreciate it. Okay, I should actually reset these guys. Yeah. Was it Game of the Year? I did not actually see the awards. Yes, I know you're pointing me in the direction of going to die. I will get there soon enough. Oh, no. Jenna-Mac! Welcome, welcome. Let's leave and let's go do a little bit more. It feels... Hang on here. Hold that thought, Toby. You're supposed to die peacefully like the cunt that you are. Yeah, it feels cringe. Like, I'll tell other people to go sub to... Or tell people to go sub to somebody else. But trying to do the whole, like, sub to me. I can subscribe. Like, it feels so dirty. Okay, time to get serious here. Fuck you. Can we do it again? Fuck yes, we can. To see if Elden Ring would win Game of the Year because of how many people were salty over the fact it was not this narrative. Yes, yes, Redhead. I agree. I do think there is a little bit of a cult following when it comes to the From Software. Like, I really enjoy the steampunk aesthetic, but I suck so much at... Oh, I just had it in my brain. The other one, I'm drawing a blank, but you probably know the one I'm talking about. I'm terrible at it because I don't do well with controllers. Mouse and keyboard, though, I'm not terrible. Yeah, what was the deal? Oh, hey, maple syrup man, welcome. What was the deal with Bill Clinton? I saw a clip. I need to go and watch more. I do suck. Yes, I do suck at this. Wait, no, I didn't want to do that. You stay there. Good night. Ah, fuck. Oh, clashy. Oh, nope. The guy who said something about Bill Clinton was arrested for that. Well, you don't dare talk nasty about the Clintons. Whew. Alright. Stop crying, you little bitch baby. Kids said that Bill accept. Arctic Sphinx, welcome. There's a boss up there, and I've tried numerous times. Welcome, King Master Lord. Yes, it is Master, not Master Lord. If he was arrested, he will commit. Yep. Yes, exactly, Skytex. Yes, there's a boss that I'm trying to find. I'm sure most people have beaten this son of a bitch. I've done maybe 24 fights with that fucker. Lost every time, obviously. Lost, little man? I did not say hi. Well, fuck me with the dildo. Hello, how are you? Donna Silvio, welcome. And there's the man himself, Mr. Camelot. Welcome. You know, I just noticed something here. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's a dick and a half. I can't mod anyone in OBS, can I? No, that's so dumb. I'd have to open up the main page. Because there's people I want to mod. With no lube, and you've got... I will make all the lube for you, so you don't need to worry. If I can beat this boss, I will go and actually mod some people, because I need to start handing mod privileges out. I'm going in hard, so wince now. Oh, excuse me, there's my wince. How's that? You know what? Let's fucking try it. Traverse the mist. Let's try it. What up, bitch? Okay, I'm definitely gonna die the first time because I don't remember their fighting style. I played this about a week ago. Let's take that. Did you save at the Grayson Stone? No, because I'm an idiot. I mean, before that I went that last time, yeah, I did go and I saved. But I was an idiot when I first started, because what I didn't remember... Fuck. What I didn't remember is I had like 6,000 to 8,000 soul sitting here from the last time I fought, and I did not go and grab them. I know I haven't really done anything, because I'm kind of just waiting to see what they're going to do. Come on, where's that? No, probably not. Nope, too far. Come on, where's that jump? When I get really far, you do that. There we go. Ow. Stop screaming like the little bitch. Ugh. There's a triple. While we're talking, how about the old woman look centipede? I'm gonna die just from Marie. You can push with a lot of Marge's attacks. And die. Yep. Alright, so now... let's roll the sleeves up, since I actually have a sweater. You could punish a lot. Ken didn't say anything to me until I sent them. Alright, let's try this again. So honestly, I feel like I'm just too low of a level. I could go really aggressive, and at certain points it has worked. Come on, come on. But I do know that most times it's not good to do more than 2 strikes, because the swing speed fucks me over. Sometimes I can't even get more than 1 out. If only it would have fallen off the fucking thing. I used to roll a lot. I have to time my rolls. I didn't watch Camelot a whole lot on this boss, and I should have. Okay, there's that big-ass swing. Come on. Oh, that was bad. I had a second thought about it. Yeah, that tail. I memorized the tail. Okay, I should do that. Nope! Fuck. Oh, Star Wars Girl played this too? Where's Tail? Okay, didn't do Tail. Yep, here we go. This is the part where I get fucked. That hammer comes out and I haven't learned enough. Fuck a duck. Magic attacks. They're very slow and going aggressive to play. I didn't do my shield bash. I didn't even try that. Let's try it. Y'all talk about sending, like, pics to each other. It was like, dick pics, nude pics, boob pics. Give me my thing. Well, fuck you too. And rip. Did that even do anything? I didn't even see the hit points. Unless you think someone's face is sexy. Yep, there's Tail. I'm happy with that. I don't know how I arranged that, but I did. Don't throw, don't throw. Okay, now you can throw. Okay. Oh, that does something. Okay. The problem is I'm fucking up too much and I don't have enough stuff. Yep, okay, there's that. Fuck! Hey, fuck yeah, I blocked that. Not fast enough, obviously. Oh, well, no stamina! Shit! Foolish indeed. You go to a nudist campground every year? That's interesting. I'll give it one more go, and I think, honestly, I just need to... I need to go grind. I don't know. Maybe I don't need to grind, but I'm have the Final Fantasy VI mentality of I'm not powerful enough. Maybe I should just do that more when the opportunity presents itself. It doesn't cost me anything. Owie. That took a lot of fucking stamina. No tail, no tail. Okay. I wonder if it's like the third strike. Seems like every third strike, it triggers the tail. Congrats! I got 100 messages. Wow. I know I'm not talking a whole lot. It's because I'm super focused. Stop throwing your shit. Okay. Oh. Tail. Fuck, I kind of knew that one was going to be. Roll back. Fuck. God damn it. 1,600 down. I feel like my strength is just not up there yet. And 1,600. I know where we can go to do some really good grinding. Am I too close to that guy? Is that why I won't? I was gonna say, what the hell? Face him! Oh, slow and stamina. Oh, it's fine to have a little filter. Can't find me even with your stupid little torch, apparently. Alright, let's take these guys out. Quietly. You were braced for that one, weren't you? Oh, I'm sure. I have noted. I played Skytext, the amount of WoW streams that I have played where... Nope, nope, don't you fuckers corner me. The amount of WoW streams where I've seen a naked bastard. It's embarrassing. Yeah. And of course, the naked guy is the fucking tank. And I always ask myself, why? Like, I'm just DPS and you're naked. Like, what are you doing that I am not? There are people that know the science of this game far better than I do. Helena! Welcome, welcome. I didn't even fucking sneeze and you turned around. Nope, don't get behind me. Alright, I know you're... Okay, you were there. Okay. Trying just to make my way down. Because I want to get back to the main area to where those giants are. I need to start really using that more because I like that. I know, you need to come to... Well, it'd be nice if I could go to Vegas, but I don't think I can get the time off from work for that. Fuck you all. Well, thank you, Helena. I appreciate that. What are you? Some stupid fucking tunic that I likely don't need. Where's my trusty steed? Well, thank you, Donna. I know I don't stream a whole lot. I would stream a lot more, honestly. You know, fuck these guys. I'm going to Giant Town. I would stream a lot more, but half the time, if not most of the time, the hotel internet that I have is fucking garbage. Even with the status that I have, it just doesn't matter. So I could barely get a connection to stream out. Otherwise, I would. No, I do travel a lot. Okay, where is it? Might be lower down. No, I think it was through here. Yeah, there's the house. Playing Game of War. Oh, Game of War, yeah. God of War. Ragnarok, man, I hate room puzzles. I just want to hit the thing until it dies. Well, hang on a sec. You need to fucking die. Good night, Redhead. Thanks for joining in. Hope to see you more often. I've never played a God of War game. I am probably one of those... I don't do it out of spite. It's never drawn me into playing it for some reason. I probably should. Here we go. This is where I find that I can get some good... Don't get that one. Get this one. Oh, no! Oh, now we're gonna have it interesting. Usually I can pull one of these guys at a time. Nope. Hurry, hurry. Shit. Well, there's our first. Usually I can pull these guys one at a time, but I was not paying attention very well. But yeah, I like to go after... I could have gotten a lot closer. I like to go after the giants because I can get a lot of experience in a short bout of time. You know, I'm curious. How many people we got? We got 32 people and the one lurker on Twitch. Well, thank you everyone for joining me. Oh, hey there. Let's take you out. If either of us could get a swing on each other, that'd be great. Oh, this is amazing. This is like nobody can hit anybody. I love it. There we go. Yeah, you guys are mad, aren't you? Oh. Twitch does suck, but because it's... Hey, go away. Because it's Restream, it gave me the option to, and honestly, I'm kind of experimenting. I was not going to put my effort into Twitch, but it's like, hey, I get 2 free streams to plug in. We'll do YouTube, and we'll do Twitch. And it seems every stream, there's always one Yahoo, or, well, not one Yahoo, but one rando person who sits in my streams, doesn't say anything, but they're there. I mean, I suppose I could go into Twitch and maybe find who that person is, but I'm just glad that they happen to join. I remember my husband playing the original God of War and swearing a lot. What game did I play where I swore up and down? Oh yeah, it was, well, Call of Duty. Specifically Warzone. Because my friends pulled me into that. Hey now. Fuck off, wolf. Oh, I went in the wrong direction. I want the house. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, is God of War similar to kind of a Souls where each enemy is kind of uniquely difficult? I get the impression that's what that is, but I don't know for sure. Bloodborne. That's the game I was thinking. I love the aesthetic of Bloodborne. but I'm terrible at it. I have it on console, obviously. I have a physical disc, and I love running around. I can handle it, but I've never even been able to get past the first boss. I've gotten close. Wait, no, I did get past first boss, but I immediately died afterwards. I was like, well, I am not very good at this game. So I play these games as just kind of a pastime. Okay, let's see if we can do this shit. We need to pull him. We need to keep him nearby. That's right. I didn't lock on him. That's what the key was. Ooh, you know what? We should get that. That's probably a good idea. Wait. I didn't aggro you, did I? Okay, good. Stop crying. Come on. Whoop. Well, fuck you. There we go. There's the killing blow. Michaela, welcome back. I didn't even notice that you left. You were very ninja-like. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. So, Michaela, when are you having your stream? Sonia, she's made her channel and had 2 or 3 streams. When is yours? I remember swearing a lot. Indigo Pro. Oh, Indigo. Wow. Fatal Frame. I need to play Fatal Frame. I remember Markiplier did a playthrough of that, and I'd already heard about it as being a kind of, I don't know if I could say legendary, but like a very famous game of having a creep factor. And I was like, man, I need to play that sometime. Had to feed the dogs. Oh, I'm just running from giants with ugly ass rectums. Come on, die. There we go. Not sure about that. I can't play games that look realistic. My character's dying of physical. Oh, you get connected to your character. I can understand that. There are only a few times in a game that I have gotten emotional, like kind of trembly emotional. The first big one was Eli Vance in Half-Life 2 Episode 2. That's just kind of a given. The next was, strangely enough, Mordin Solus from Mass Effect 3. If you don't know what happens there, he dies at the end. It's very sad. I liked Mordin as a character, and so for him to sacrifice himself, that was a really sad moment for me. And then there was a third. Oh, the one above them all, Arthur Morgan. Hotaru was sitting next to me when that scene with Arthur happened, and like I spent the good 35 hours already, probably 40, with Arthur, and then to have that happen, like, that hurt. And it took a long time to even want to play that game again. And now I started it up again, but it's like, it's it's kind of difficult because like that character, I molded that character onto the 100% good side because I knew I knew who Arthur was, I knew what he did. It's like I wanted him to enjoy his time, and he couldn't. Instead, fucking John Marston, pussy ass cunt, he got to enjoy his time. It's like, okay, that's a thing. But yeah, like I wasn't those characters, but I was with those characters, so I understand. But that, I know I'm just running around not doing stuff, but those I think are good examples of excellent writing. Like I've never hated a character more in my life, to the point where I physically wanted to kill them, than how good Micah Bell was written as a character. I had stopped playing that game, like I'd rage quit kind of, because it's like Micah is so hated, but it's so good that how they wrote him. But no, I understand that you get connected to a character and it gets deep. It's like losing a pet that you had for over a decade. Then you learn everything about them. You know their little traits, their quirks. No, you don't. No, go the fuck away. You shut your fuck. Or I could die. One of those two. Come on, switch hands. You're right there, you little shit. Come on. Oh, no stamina. Good night. Well, thank you, Michaela. Hopefully I can bring some entertainment to you all. If nothing else, to show how hilariously bad that I am at this. I have watched Camelot enough times to know that he is pretty good at this game. And I don't feel insecure about how bad I am. It is a skill level that not everyone has. I definitely, if I spent the time, I could learn, I mean, really learn, like, the fucking ins and outs. I would read wikis, I would read all kinds of articles, study videos. But that would take a lot of time that I do not have. That is the fun of it, though. There are some games that I'm willing to do that for. I guess with Elden Ring, I could do that, but there's so much other stuff about the game that I could do. Like, I'm more of like landscapes. I want to explore the entire game, about the entire world. I remember it was my first stream of this, and there was this impressive sunset. And I just watched the sunset. It only lasts like 5 minutes. Hey, Alan Jones, welcome. Gonna watch me try and take down Ugly Rectum here. Or attempt to, anyways. But yeah, there was this like 5-minute sunset. No, you don't. And I was so impressed with it. Because like a decade or two ago, trying to do something like that would have been so difficult. Like on the Source engine, it would have had to trial and error so much to get the sunset to work. And here they're just like, oh yeah, it's just a thing. I wore that until my teens. Vanilla became my signature set. Still is. Play a lot of Sims and older type games. Been playing Stanley Parable. Oh boy. Stanley decided to go and have a shit. Or something like that. Be willing to stream that soon, but I hate being on the spot. Am awkward. I know what you mean, Michaela. And this goes into a little bit of my history. I took music engineering in college, which we dealt with a lot of digital audio, a lot of, recording, editing, learning how to do all that stuff. We had to do, one of our assignments was we had to record ourselves doing, we had this line we had to say, and everyone in the class had to say it. And our goal was to then take those lines and put, "You fucking Duck Dynasty cunt-tard, piss off." Trying to speak here. We had to listen to ourselves. And I remember having to listen to my own voice. And I hated my voice. I hated so I didn't do it. I didn't edit my own voice. I just got rid of my own section. And I edited everyone else's in, I did the task, and thankfully we were only meant to compile it onto a single MP3 and give our name and our name, course, date, and whatnot, and submit it to the teacher. Rude ass goat, yes. I didn't have to show my project that it was my voice, which thankfully I didn't do that. Since then, I've gotten better because I've edited myself with my Resident Evil playthrough, and I'm used to listening to myself. I still think I sound terrible, but I'm getting used to it, and that's the thing. You gotta get numb to it. Where does this go? Oh, yeah, this goes there. All right. That's not actually what I wanted, but come on. Fucking go away. See, I'm told that, and a lot of it is, I'm not actually sure where I want to go. I think I want to respawn these giants. Or I could just, no, I should go down and take care of Octoply fucker. A lot of my voice is just retail and in IT. Having to say the same shit over and over and over again. Oh, what are you looking for today? Oh, you want a skill or do you want a DeWalt? Well, skill is lower end. It's cheaper. It's it's grandma's drill. DeWalt, you can throw it off the roof a couple times. You just had to get used to doing that over and fucking over. Oh, there's the last one. I just had a thought. I am not going to enjoy fighting that little fucker. I'm not going to enjoy fighting right here. Change their scent. That is interesting. Yeah, everyone does have their own unique scent, don't they? Your voice reverberates differently in a microphone than it does in your own head. Yes, it does. So my microphone is the same that Jesse Cox had years ago. It's the brain shuts down. Shure 97. I don't remember. It's like $100 microphone. And one of the things Jesse would say, if you want to hear yourself, aside from recording your voice and playing it back, is take 2 pieces of paper, put them in front of your ears, side by side, and then speak. And apparently that gives you the clearest way of hearing your own voice. And it kind of works, but I felt it's best to just literally hit record, say some shit, stop, play it back. And from there, just fuck around and just talk in the microphone. It's one of these, it's things that voice actors will do because they want to hear how they sound. Me, I don't really care how I sound. I'm not looking to create characters. But it is interesting, the little techniques that you can do. Don't you fucking call... You know what? Come on. There we go. We need to heal up. Yes! Fuck you in the dick. Okay, need some stamina back. All right. Your Hick, Tennessee accent. Where am I going? I'm going to Nashville next week. I have a job in Nashville, the company that I'm with. I'm going there for about a week and a half. Never been there, so we'll see what happens. But no, I understand. We are our own worst critic when it comes to voices. Where's my jump? What the fuck was my jump? I don't remember my jump because I haven't played this game enough. Hey, you. F, that's what it was. Who's behind me? Yeah, we gotta get out of here quick. How did you get behind again? Or did I go around it before? You fuckers, I'm trying to read chat. To branch out a bit by getting me a mixed box of Victoria's Secret perfumes, full sizes. I'm gonna shove those arrows right through your fucking dick holes, assuming that's what you still have. I've seen some Game of Thrones episodes. I know what they've done there. Oh, you're gonna fucking die for that. That was a well-laid plan, you fucker cunt. Yeah, I know you're behind me. Alright, fine. Come on. Oh, you gonna be a little bitch? Fine, I'll spank you like one. Or murder you like one. Don't read into that, people. Or read into it. It's your choice. Come on. Alright. Uses a TTY when I picked up. Operator type male voice answered with hello. We've been an hour and a half away from each other. Nashville is busy, but it's a nice town. Definitely check out down there. Go honky tonkin'. Is that a... Oh. Is that Garth Brooks or is it Alan Jackson? I don't remember. It's been a while. My parents were country fans, so I've heard the... Oh, you. I remember you. Ugh. And it's time for that. Just bar hopping. Okay, that ghosted figure freaked me out for a second. Oh. Well, fuck a duck. I lost my 6,900. So where do we... Oh, we're going back to the house. Damn it. Yes, indeed. Oh, you. Where's my... Okay. I love that they have... That's just fucking shadow. Let's go collect our stuff. Honestly, I'm not a big bar hopper, but I will definitely have to go check some stuff out. I have no clue what I'm doing, honestly. Like, I'm given a location, I'm given a lead, and then I have to just kind of guess what I'm doing based on the length of time for the job. Like, last week was 1 day, and that tells me, okay, we're moving some shit, and that's going to be it. Which, side note, if you want to waste a whole lot of federal money, go do... Fuck, I could have snuck up. But no, I only want my... just want my damn souls. If you want to waste a whole lot of federal money, spend nearly 30 hours in the air just to do 4 hours of work. That'll piss you off, because, we're paying for it. Yes, I know. Where was the damn... Oh, was it up here? The Grand Ole Opry is fun if you get a chance. Okay, what was that again? You could totally voice act for some adult animation shows like Rick and Morty. Got a good voice for that. Where was... Oh, I passed it, didn't I? That's right. Yes, lost. Oh boy, good old Rick and Morty. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna do this plug because I just watched it recently. So Dan and Justin happen to know the Red Letter Media guys, and in one of their skits, they actually did a little crossover with the Half in the Bag universe, and they brought in Rick and Morty. And it was actually Dan and Justin voicing fucking Rick and Morty, but the physical appearance was Mike and Jay. And it was a really cool crossover. I think it's called JS X Mikina. It's a pretty good video. There's a lot of backstory that is not explained. It's only like 12 minutes, but it's pretty fun video. You know, I should actually be like fucking killing shit. I didn't ask you to set me on fire, you fucker nut. Mafrakvra. I butchered that name. Hang on a second. Let's offer promotion for channel viewers, followers, and chatbot. I don't have chatbots. Are you the one that's been sitting in my channel for the last like 3 streams? I don't need a service to push my channel. Thank you, but no, I'm good. I'm just gonna let it grow organically, especially since there's plenty of fucking content to warrant doing it on its own. Look at this. This is top-notch content. This is absolute grade A failure here. Thank you for the offer. I get similar offers on Instagram. Come on, Sword. Fucking do your thing. This is not a dance. We're supposed to be hitting this guy. There we go. I'm really behind on the show because I was supposed to watch Rick and Morty when a friend came over. He was back in town. I actually did that without looking at the screen. Holy hell. I'm enjoying it. I have actually missed out on the newest season of Rick and Morty. I need to watch it. I really want to get off my horse, but I know this guy's just gonna fuck a duck and ruin my day. Whoo! Oh, you want to play it that way, huh? Too far away. Oh, shit. I saw my health. Well. I'm terrible. At least I'm closer. I don't have to spawn back at the damn house. Alright. Let's go get our souls. I know there might not be actually called souls. I don't remember what the currency is because they seem to change every game. But I played the first game earlier this year, and I made it to just about every location, from like the hell area to that weird capital with the giants. I don't remember the names of the towns, but yeah, I covered most of it. I know I didn't beat everything. I did see Guinevere and the 20-foot, all her 20-foot glory. Which, can I do a hot take for you all? Guinevere is very underrated compared to Dimitrescu. I don't know what the obsession is with Dimitrescu, but sorry, Guinevere is one, much more powerful, and two, I think much more lovely. But that's just my take. What does Don say? I'm like 2-3 seasons behind. Haven't bought myself. Watch it yet. I think it'd be in DVDs for Christmas. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Best friend 07. Whoa, hang on here. What you sell? I gotta find my spot. High school. My best friend in 07 in Afghanistan. Damn. Still feel it once in a while. Lost him right after Thanksgiving, and it's big on my mind this time of year. Oh, I saw that ghost. He was missing for 4 days, starting the day after Thanksgiving. He was in charge of search. You were in charge of search because his family. I am sorry to hear that, Donna. I had a friend who was not in Afghanistan. He was part of the nuclear division for the Navy. And he was one of my best friends during my teens and guess early 20s. He drunk himself to death because some shit that happened when he was on a boomer, and I never knew it. And he died around Thanksgiving. It was 2017, I think. I found out 2 months afterward. So I'm sorry, man. I am sorry. His family won't even claim his body. Fuck. So what? This might be weird. Like, what's the body doing? Is it cremated? Is it just kind of sitting there in cold? Like, what's happening? I mean, there's this technician part of me that says, what is happening with the body? And yes, PTSD is absolutely a thing. The name has changed over the years, but the effect is still real. Finding his body was difficult. It's always around the holidays. I'm sorry, guys. I had to go through that. They aren't in pain anymore. My friend ran into traffic this time last year. Her birthday was the 5th. Yeah, that is the light that we can hope for at the end of the tunnel, which is that they are not suffering. If they're in a third world that has likely no respect for what they are trying to do, what they stand for, and as dark as it is, death is a release. Given the situation, of course. I have been outside the US once, but I've never been to the Middle East. And given what I've worked with people, specifically the last few years, who were on the front lines of Afghanistan. And they don't talk about it much, but you can tell there's some shit going on in their head. And when they do talk about it, I don't knock it and I don't give them shit for it. I respect what what little they talk about with me. And some have gotten over what happened, others not so much. Shell shock, Gulf Wars, it's all the same. Myself and a few friends claimed his body. One friend was his lawyer, so that is good. Having a lawyer on your side, that you definitely got some support there. The other friend had an inn to get him cremated with help from friends. Okay. That's not bad. At least someone has possession, reasonable possession. He's not sitting in a morgue somewhere and could possibly get tossed out into a crematorium at any time. I cremated my dad, and he is currently in Seattle, which it was pricey, but it was necessary. I won't go in much more detail about that. Not right now. Maybe someday I'll talk about it, but no, I understand cremation. Some people don't like it, but when you see that price tag, you have to start asking yourself questions. Yeah, my buddy passed away 2 years ago from an OD. Damn, I gotta roll that back. He fought in Afghanistan as well during that time. Lost. Wonder if you might have knew or heard of him. He was a bright loving person. It's pricey, but necessary. I get that. Yeah. You want to hear something messed up? I don't know if you guys know, but I have a leg amputation. And I wanted my leg back. When I'm cremated, so I joined my leg. Problem is they didn't cremate it. So the VA has your leg somewhere? Oh, I had to cremate it myself when I got home because no crematorium would take body parts. Unless there was a death. Yeah. I learned that too. They wouldn't cremate my dad until I had a death cert, and the death cert took some time to get. Another close friend had the ashes because I couldn't deal. We'll be spreading the ashes in the Southwest Desert in their future. That sounds fantastic. You should get as many people to go with you as possible, and make it a grand time. Make it the best experience. So you had to fight for your choice of what you wanted because of your leg. It's horrible. That is... I understand it, but I also understand that it's pretty fucking stupid. That there's a rule that you literally can't cremate. Like, some people, they want their pets cremated. Like, my cat, Bonzi, who's some of... Actually... damn it. There we go. Shrink that a little bit down. I don't know why that got all fucked up. My baby girl here, Bonzi, I plan on cremating her when she dies. and keeping her with me forever. I have to find someone to do that. Do I have to get a death certificate for Bonzi in order to do that? Like, it sounds like I might have to. I might have to go to get a coroner to sign off on that. So for you to have to go get a death cert for your leg, that's pretty fucked up. Like, do you have to establish time of death? Like, how does this work? The fuck? You have the ashes of your leg in an ammo box in my closet. It's something, I guess. I had my service dog cremated when she passes. 22 years old. That's a long time for a dog. That's pretty good. Most I've had it for dogs is a little over a decade. Since it was 2020, I coordinated a Zoom memorial the day after my birthday because I'm a glutton for punishment. Then coordinated a 3-day weekend memorial for... I am sorry. That sounds draining. We as individuals should be able to do with our own belongings as we want. You would think, Jaina, which I don't know if I saw you before, welcome to the stream. You would think, Jaina, but unfortunately the way the system works, and even fucking Attorney Tom will tell you this, the system does not like self-sufficiency. It is designed to force you to rely on the infrastructure system in which we inhabit, i.e. the government. So having to get a fucking piece of paper, which mind you, you have to pay for, because someone has to apparently take care of that shit. Like, you have to get that just to burn your own possession. It's dumb. She was an old lady. Bonzi is... Let's change this here for a moment. Bonzi is 11, 12, I think. She's an old lady, but she's still very spry. Let's see if I can get her to wake up. Bonzi. Hello. Hello. Yes. You a good girl. She's a very good girl. Switch back here, and I have a furnace too, so I can melt down my own cans. Oh, that's cool. Your cat lived till 19? That is impressive. That is very impressive. Let's rely on them. I don't work, so it was the best. So I was best candidate for the job. Make sure it was done right. In that case, yes. Sometimes you have to do that sort of thing yourself because you have the attachment to it. No one else is going to care. Really, as terrible as that is. Like for some people, it's literally just, oh, it's just a job. Okay, just flip a switch and do a thing. Like, there's no emotion for some people to do something like that. But on the flip side, it also does make it more painful. But at least you will see that there is care and it will get done properly, like you said. Yeah, death is a strange thing, folks. Whoa. I remember you. Shit. Yep, I remember you. Death is a strange thing. I've dealt with it a lot. From a rather early age. I wonder, can I, like... Oh, I'm poisoned. I don't... I don't know if I have anything for this. Can I... No, can't get down that way. How do I get down? I always care for people's animal companions. I want to offer home euthanasias. Oh, wait, whoa, whoa. I've had a thought of starting my own cat rescue, because I live in an area where there's a lot of strays. And I don't like the situation that they're in, and if they're going to die, I would rather they die in a comfortable situation where they knew that they were loved. Like, Bonzi is literally my daughter. Well, not literally, but she is very much, like, she gets excited when I come home. She does not want me to leave. She wants to spend time with me. She looks at me different than she does anybody else. And so to not have her anymore would affect me. And she knows she's taken care of. She's comfortable where she is. And I would like to provide that kind of care for other cats out there. We should probably heal. Because we're close to death. Do I have... I don't... I've never really been poisoned. So I don't know. Does anybody know what I need to get rid of the frickin' poison? I'm an idiot who doesn't know how to play the game. Oh, wait. He didn't have a fan. Oh, I missed some stuff. Hang on here. Well, listen, gotta think of a change gears, so to speak. It is what it is. Lost. I died. I don't care. He didn't have a family. It kind of really was dumb. WD. Weekend of debauchery. Darkness. I can help with that. I'm happy about that until my fear of dead bodies kicked in. I ran away from my bedroom. Oh, I'm sorry, Helena. There was no hint? No. Because with a cat, the behavior is the only sort of it's the only indication that we really have. Like there's a cat that one of my relatives has right now that was really depressed, and it wasn't eating. It wanted to hide. It was literally hiding in a cabinet with a bunch of pots and pans. With just a few hours of giving it love, it was back eating. It was running around. It was kind of feeling happy. Just a couple of hours of love. So that's... I was going somewhere with that. Like, I'm curious, like, was there any behavior indications? Or is it literally just, like, happy one day and then... bloop, didn't wake up the next day? Because that would be very strange. Alright, let's take this giant out. Almost ready to be able to duck the cat again. Got my get my house in order, which is slow with my distil. That is understandable. Well, just remember, Donna, the cat also chooses you. When you go in, if you feel the vibe, the cat will feel the vibe back. If the cat is there to feel the vibe, of course. My cat literally jumped off cat tree and hit the floor. What? Then at 2 a.m. I fell asleep on the couch and saw it out of the corner of my eye. To a heart attack. Yeah, that is... That is, I've never heard of that before. Fuck your duck. Okay, hang on, folks. Mine was sick. He passed away in the morning. I was going to take him to the vet. That is terrible. I am sorry. She's my first Fae in vet school. Come on, you little fuckers. Shut your goddamn Horn of Gondor off. There, fucking die. Oh, you horn-pronged fucker. Ugh. Owie. Come on. Is that you gone? It is now. Oh. You blocking shit. Oh, that was my dumb timing. Why? What? Fucking die already. I'm trying to think, did I got my stuff, right? Yeah, I got my stuff. Let's get some easy ones. I know the cat chooses you. Got my cat in 3rd grade, and she's definitely my cat and not my mom's. Well, that's cool. Bonzi was one of 5 or 6. And no one wanted Bonzi when it came time to move out of the house. Because I was moving out. I was married at the time. And a bunch of us had to choose who was going to take the cats. And I looked at Bonzi and I said, I want to take Bonzi. And I think Bonzi wanted to go with me as well. And over the years, she's gotten closer to me. I was going to name mine Tiger, but my cousin, who had a rivalry, was suggested at first, so I named my cat Tigger. Yes. I approve. Because it's bouncing's what they do best. Whoa! Well, hey there. Come on. Come on, let's fucking dance. Oh, you gotta play like that, huh? Oh. Did you put on your rage spell? It's not gonna help you much. Don't yoga fire me. Fuck off. Die. No one asked your opinion. My current cats are jerks when it comes to kittens. Yeah, that happens. We can never have another female cat as long as Bonzi's around. We've tested this. There was a neighbor cat, really young kitten, few weeks to a couple months, and it snuck into our place one time, and Bonzi found out. Oh, she is taken off. All right, so then let's get that. Yeah, they took off, well, no, they snuck in. Bonzi found out and went after this cat and cornered this poor little kitten. And didn't really get violent, but was definitely making it known, this is my house, bitch. and you are in my house. So, yeah, we've learned, okay, Bonzi cannot have a sister, only brothers. Cats are some of the most mysterious creatures. Their curiosity intrigues me. I love kitties. Into munchkins and sink. Yes. Cats have a personality of their own. They know what they want, when they want, how they want it. They don't always communicate that to you, but they know what they want. They're such good boys. My biggest cat. Oh, I see that. Hang on. Get your fucking horn shit out of here. My biggest cat is like 28 to 30 pounds. Are they Mancoon? Because Mancoons can get fucking huge. Daddy Jules. I lost one of mine as well because you foster. I have not. Actually, no. I have fostered one before. But most of the time it's one that I decided I want a cat. Where the fuck did you come from? And why are you jumping over me like it's The Legend of Zelda? Talon's fucking... I can't think of the name. Oh, wrong one. Oh, wait, you're gonna, like, cheer him on, aren't you? You're gonna ballard his fucking horn and give him spells and shit. Don't do that. Oh, you fuck. God damn it. Well, that ended fucking quickly. Wait, I wasn't... What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I don't know. I want my time. Touch to that one pet. I'm gonna try another. So apparently I thought I was dead, but I had like 0.5% of my health, and I just got up and stood there like an idiot. Okay, I need to get my stuff back. I also need to see if I can level up. I need more, I think I need more strength. My mom cat's had for a week. The cat Angel, so big that I held her like a large toddler. Yes. It do be like that sometimes. Okay, we're not doing anything else until we get our stuff. 3-week-olds are the cutest stage. Little golf ball hits. Yes. And the eyes are just a little off until they start molding into something more resembling a cat. Whoa, hi there. Why don't you go fuck off with all the ducks from Dynasty Town? Munchkins have a lot of health problems. Damn. I've never had a munchkin. 8,000. Alright, who's nearby? Hey, there you are. Stop hopping around. That was my bad. Come on, you little bastard. My friend has a munchkin, so I've heard vet about. Oh, wow. if I had a bigger play, like if I had an actual house, I would have probably about 5 cats. I think more than that, and you kind of need a team of people, which if that, at that point, I just, like I said, I just make, I would become a sanctuary / rescue, and I would take in, oh hey, let's do a crab battle. Metal Gear Solid style. But I would obviously need some property. I need to modify some shit. Crabby crab. Ugh, crab battle. That actually fucking hurt. Let's switch to our potions. Did you die? Oh, you died. Yes, the Munchkins do have some issues, but if you love them, if you'll look past the health issues, then it's just no thing at all. Oh, they have like a 6th toe. One of my old roommate has a cat that they have a like an extra thumb. It's very interesting. Oh, well, fuck you. Not responsible enough to have a dog, husband, or a child in that order. And I have training to know that. Right there with you, Helena. I was a teacher for 3 years. I dealt with children from the age of 3 to adults as old as 60. I even raised a child when I was married for, I think, 4 years. I am not parent material at all. I don't think I was an abusive parent, because technically I only smacked the child 3 times to get its attention. But I do know that I was not patient enough. That was my own observation. So I'm not going to have kids. More cats. More cats, definitely. Where was that other fucker at? Polydactyl cats have issues as well. They can, yeah. I don't know off the top of my head all the issues. I'd actually have to ask my roommate, because I think they have a polydactyl. Hey, fucker. Oh, good stop. Let's dance. Woo! I can't agree with that order. Can agree or can't agree? I agree with the order because I also can't bring myself to have a husband. I don't swing that way, so teehee. The cat stole a cheeseburger. That is amazing. Yeah, caught you in front of your fucking your charge there, you little bitch. See, that makes sense. That makes sense. The other time didn't make sense. Yeah, where can I say issues or problems? Excuse me. I'm referring to health problems. Internal issues. Yeah, that makes sense. Are you going to meet me soon? Sorry, I missed you in Orlando. I was dying from COVID, kind of. That is very understandable. I do not hold that against you at all. I have had COVID, I'm going to say twice. I had it this year. I think it was in March or April. I had COVID for about 3 weeks to a month. I'm pretty sure I had COVID when it first came out. because having it this year, it made sense. But to answer your question, I'm going to be at Rockingham. In fact, I need to email my manager and request the 2 weeks off, because I'm planning on going. I'm going to fly over Wednesday of that week, and I'll be there till next Wednesday. So if you're going to Rockingham, you'll definitely get to see me there. And honestly, when I was in Orlando, I could only be there for about 2 hours, because I just gotten off work, found out I had to work early the next day, and so it literally was like just a short bout of time. Like, everyone else was getting, well, not everyone else, most of the people were getting in the swimming pool, and I'm just sitting there kind of like counting down the time before I have to take off, go back to my hotel, and go to sleep. Vegas, probably not, because see, currently I am the status of contractor. Oh, you stopped. I'm a contractor, so I don't have a lot of leniency yet. If I can get on internal with the company, then I can ask for more time off, because they'll have more respect for me, as weird as that sounds. Oh, fuck you. Eat a dick, you duck custard bitch. Oh, you're fine, Donna. I am a technician. I over-explain way too much. I was asleep when you came over. You were asleep? Well, that's fine. Supposedly Sonya was there. I don't know where. But yeah, it took me a while to find the place. And also security was kind of bitchy to me. Like, I didn't know where the parking was. I'd never been there, and apparently I made security mad because I parked near the road. W9 gives all the freedom depending on supply. W9. Not sure what that is. Yeah, I'm a contractor, so I understand what you mean by that. Yeah, I've been contracting most of my tech career, last 7 to 8 years. And contractors, you are not a human being for the most part. Oh, W9. So yeah, I had to think about that. I had to go back into work mode for a moment. Yeah, contracting, you are, for the most part, just shit. Oftentimes you are a specialist, so the customer will see you as like your time is important to them, depending on the customer. But as far as your employer, no, you're not making the money, you're taking money away. Which is one of the reasons why I don't really do IT anymore, because IT never brings money in. I don't know what these fuckers do, and I kind of wish I would read up on them a little more. Is this something that takes me down? Switch action. No, this wasn't it. It was like a church around here that takes me to the underground. Hang on here. It's a type of taxpayer. Paper, yeah. I got a bunch of 1040s that I just filed. It's tech, you gotta deal with idiots, I'm sure. Oh, I could turn this game off and I could tell stories about the crap that I've had to deal with. I think of IT people. So, Donna, here's a... Yeah, you crap and just serve them. Nope, oh, you subcontract. I am sorry. I've done that. I've been a subcontractor. I'm kind of a subcontractor now. So, I don't really delve in this much, but like the TSA is my customer, which is why I fly around. If you've seen my Instagram, you see me flying all over the fucking country. So the TSA is my customer. The product that I install is Leidos product. It is government contract because TSA is a federal branch. However, I am paid by a company called Insight Global. So yeah, it's subcontracting. It's kind of bullshit. But my other friend works IT, but not as an independent contractor. I've heard many stories about the idiots. I bet you could and don't. Oh yeah. One of the things you might. Did you turn it off and back on? So what I did, I was help desk for a small healthcare organization. I say small. They had 3,000 end users, 86 locations, covering all of Washington State. I could not say the line, "Did you turn it off and back on?" That was a line I literally could not use because it became a meme and a stereotype that people they expected. And in some cases, they would say, "Yes, I turned it off and back on." So I had to get clever about it. I had to do kind of the TNG sort of like, "Did you reconfigure the power coupling?" And the way I did that was I had, because it was the computer, I'd have them turn it off, unplug all the cables, plug the cables back in, and turn it back on. And depending on the problem, that fixed the problem, or that was the solution. So yeah, that was a workaround that I had to get to, and it took some trial and error to get to that point. I bet you can actually get my phone. Okay, I'll bug him about it. Hello, IT. No, there. So that was a process. When you're help desk, especially in healthcare, because you're dealing with HIPAA, you have a set of procedures. So when you call, you have to have the person explain what it is. Like, well, what are you calling for, essentially? And then almost immediately, you have to like ignore what they did, and you have to ask them for their username, because everyone was tied to an Active Directory. And once you get the username, depending on what it, like if it was a password reset, you can do it there. But you almost always had to have a username, because you then had to make a fucking ticket to record the record of the fact that they called. Because help desk, your job depends on tickets. And the more tickets you had showed that you were more productive. It wasn't enough that you just like you wrote down names and like your mind was stressed and you were ready to just rip your hair out. No, you had tickets. That was the life and blood of IT is fucking tickets, which is why I don't do IT anymore. Oh, I was dealing with HIPAA. When I was help desk, when I was install technician for major hospitals, we dealt with HIPAA as well, because we were working in patient rooms installing the fucking equipment. We actually had a HIPAA breach that almost involved legal through a certain hospital that I won't mention, but yeah, HIPAA's a big deal. But yeah, tickets. That is the bane of every IT's life. We fucking hate tickets. And that's why I prefer work orders. Like, I'm given a work order to fly over next week to Nashville and do a thing. And then once I get done with it, like, I don't have to submit anything other than a timesheet. I don't have to tell a story. I don't have to put, oh, the customer was satisfied with the job that I did. No, I don't have to do that shit. I get a work order. I put my time in. That's it. And I am so happy with that. I want you on my team. I'm starting a mobile vet clinic with telemedicine. I can't pay you what you're worth. Telemedicine is an interesting one. When I remember that first got really popular when I was doing help desk, and I didn't quite understand it first until it. Yeah, I see you, you bitch bastard. Oh, you gonna fucking eat some ass now. Hang on. You gonna fucking eat some ass. Unless I will. Nope, you will. Telemedicine is an interesting thing because there's a lot of legitimate services out there, and then you had like there was BetterHelp. Uh, there was BetterHelp that they kind of got legit now, but when they first came out, they were really not. I wouldn't have trusted BetterHelp because a lot of the people were not properly trained. They were just rando fucktards who applied for a job, and they're dealing with patient information. It's like, no, these people don't know what the fuck they're doing. Let's see here. I mean, I travel. I'm TSA pre-check. I can fly all over the country. I'm almost diamond with Delta. HIPAA, any hiring person or business, self-employed person that hires others. Gotta do it. Yep. HIPAA is... So let me tell you how, for those who are not aware, I don't know how many people we got still. So we got 19 people. The insanity of HIPAA and how serious it is. So one of the hospitals that I was in, we were in, this is during COVID time. The hospital was in lockdown. We were one of the only vendors allowed. We had the National Guard deployed to our hospital, and we were supposed to install for a particular department. I think it was ICU, and we were supposed to put 20 units in of monitors and pipe them all back to the network, and then tie them in with their Epic software. The hospital changed their mind, and they wanted to deploy these as COVID units, because they were expanding. Out of 175 beds, 100 were COVID units, or were COVID patients, and they needed more. So they worked some stuff around, and we started doing some testing, making these COVID friendly unit installs. Well, you have a server that will do a lot of the testing. It will just make up patient names because you need to see how the metrics work and how everything transfers into Epic using HL7. I don't remember what HL7 was. It was like some conversion software. Well, we didn't realize this, but we had legit... Okay, so I'm getting ahead of myself. When you have a test system, you don't put patient names on a test system. That's for production. That's why you have test environments and production environments. Well, some Yahoo, some dumb fuck, decided to hook actual patients up to this equipment that we were still testing and had patient names on a test system. When we realized that, because we were doing a walkthrough, it was like the end of the week. It was a Friday. We were just making sure everything was running. We saw patient names in a fucking test system, and we had to clear that shit out. The biomed people were calling us because they saw what was going on, and like we're pretty sure legal got involved as well, because unfortunately biomed and the medical staff didn't always talk. They didn't communicate very well, and also people rarely communicate with us. Theranos is a whole different story. That's an amazing fucking story. But yeah, we had to literally kick all these names out and just like put patient 1 or patient 2 for 20 of these monitors that we had. And also the hospital in question, they had to sign a waiver because we were doing a live deploy of equipment, and the medical staff had no fucking knowledge of how to use that, because we were putting in Philips equipment, whereas they used either like GE or Space Labs before, which you can kind of figure it out, but it's still technically a different product, and there was no training that had been done. This is one fucking hospital, Helena. This is just one hospital. So, I know I've been talking here. Telemedicine appointments pitch be me until I train a tech interest in the style, and the veterinary HIPAA doesn't apply. Yeah, with pets, yeah, typically not. At most, it would apply to just the owner of the pet, but that's about it, probably. But the quality of patient, sure, I guard fear. Oh, absolutely. Let me guess. You don't know nothing. You don't want, because you had 2. and didn't want to let you know anything, or you had too much access. We had about as much access as we knew the codes, and we could get a contractor badge to get into the units. No, that it wasn't really that. Like, that was more Army Corps. Like, I was only given like level 1 access. No, it was really just a matter of the staff just, they didn't think to tell us they were doing a thing. You're good talking to the patients first. Oh, I feel bad. Like, we had patients that were COVID. Like, actual COVID patients. Like, there's a company called Covidian that makes ventilators that are used on COVID patients. Yeah, here's a conspiracy theory for you. Like, Covidian, coronavirus, COVID. Yeah, go figure all that shit out. But I gotta take a drink. My throat's dry. Yeah, this is the wildest project. And this project lasted over a year. Please get my number. I mean, Snap. I don't use Snap. Not anymore. But I'll ask Cody. I message him, yeah, a couple times a week. I got to go a lot of Twitch streams these days that are mostly chatting, music and gaming add-in. Yeah, this is mostly just me grind. I mean, first it was me grinding because I hadn't played a lot, but I'm enjoying talking with everyone. It's a Camelot thing, and he is right. A lot of people will say, "Oh, don't chat with your audience." Fuck that. I want to talk with you. Yeah, exactly, Jaina. Yeah, I've got some stories, like, but here's the thing. I shit on IT a lot. I would not be here. Excuse me. I would not be here right now if I hadn't gone through the schooling and the certifications that I did for IT. Like, I've kind of always been semi, like, technician, but why is there no game sound? I just kind of realized this. There hasn't been any game sound this whole fucking time, is there? How about that? Oh my god, really? Son of a bitch. Like, I've been hearing game sound in my head, and I'm just noticing, oh yeah. Herpy dirt, yeah, you can tell I stream a lot. I can't even do my setup properly. Oh, hey Alan. Nice to see you're lurking. Yeah, I lurk a lot. Well, the thing, I get a lot of people that tell me, like, they want to go into, they want to get into IT. There's, hang on, I just saw, I need to get my stuff. With IT, there's kind of a two-lane process. You can either be help desk and be everyone's bitch and sit on phones forever, or you can attempt to get out of that and into more field-specific work. It's extremely difficult to get into. Like, if you want to do networking, you have to get into networking from the get-go. Or, like, the thing I tried to do, but unfortunately my timing was terrible, was I am a server guy. I love servers because that's the heart of IT. Like, everyone fucking touts about how, oh, cloud is the future. What is cloud on, folks? Think about it. What is your data stored on when it's in the cloud? It's a server. But the industry doesn't really care about that. They just care about, oh, do you have Cisco? Do you have Cisco? Do you know Linux? Do you know Azure? There's so much box checking, unfortunately, with IT, that I don't really see it as worth my time anymore. No one wants a specialist in a role. They want a utility worker. And some people can do utility work. Those mines are very good. They're very rare to be able to do utility work. Like a sysadmin these days has to know Citrix, VMware, Cisco, Linux, Microsoft, probably Mac as well, Juniper, Netgear. Well, Netgear is mostly GUI based, but you have all this shit to deal with. Oh, Active Directory, group policy, different versions of Windows. There's so much that you have to be mastered in. And so trying to check all those boxes with the technology changing all the time, it's very difficult these days. I once did an interview with a company called J.H. Kelly. They are a major construction company in the Pacific Northwest. The job was entry level, but no joke, when I sat down to do the interview, and I verified with this with another guy who's also, like, he was getting more in programming, but he got the same interview as me. The guy literally sat down and said, I know this job says that it's entry level, but we're really looking for someone with 10 years of experience, because we want what he didn't say was, we want the previous employee. We want someone who already knew the shit that we had, and we don't want to train anyone. But he was really just dancing around the fact that he wanted a previous employee, which something tells me that the previous employee left on bad terms. So yeah, going over this, like, I've had about a dozen tech jobs in 7 years. Some of them last a very short time, others last a little longer, and I've interviewed for dozens more, and it's all the same. Everyone wants a box checker. Like, oh, you know Cisco? Oh, well, you don't know Juniper. Oh, you know Cisco and Juniper? Oh, well, you don't know Azure. It's like, it never ends, unfortunately. Whereas now, I know I've been bitching a lot about it, but now I have a very small field of things that I need to do. I'm kind of a unitasker. At the moment, I'm just a wrench turner, but I'm getting feelers out there for products that I'm pretty confident that I can do in regards to the TSA security system. And that's where you really start to become a specialist. Especially given, like, there's some equipment, come on, you little fucker. There's some equipment that people don't want to learn because they fear, oh, it's too complicated, there's too many parts in it. I'm not afraid of that. I'm used to having to do some box checking anyways, so if I have to know DB24s, VGAs, DVIs, like, if I need to remember all that stuff, you gotta terminate T568B, you have to know a little bit of command line. It's like, that's not a bad thing. It's just people are intimidated. Oh, well, go foos will die your mother, you fucking cunt. But in that kind of situation, I'm still a specialist for a particular line of hardware. Whereas with IT, you don't know what you're getting into half the time because they don't want to tell you. They don't even want to let you in the data center half the time because, oh, you don't have clearance or anything like that. So, I mean, that's my experience, and I don't have the patience for a customer that seems like they don't know what they want. They're scared that they might not get the proper specialist, so they get a utility worker who can cover all the bases. What have I missed here? I'd rather just have a hard drive to save my stuff on. Janet, that is something I already do. I have two NASs. I have my major NAS, and I have just a backup secondary. It's a tiny little Synology. So there's actually a rule, I think. If it's not saved in 3 different places, it doesn't exist. So I think I'm there. I'm not sure. We'll see. And these things will eventually be taught in high school. I wish. Your major was computer tech and business, but so much has changed. Oh, yeah. I worked with someone who got a degree in essentially desktop support, but by the time they actually got a job in the field, because they were in the same position I was when I was in help desk, they said, it don't matter anymore. Like, nothing that I learned really applies, which sucks. If I wanted to pursue comp tech, there's things I'd need to learn versus hiring. This is already know me too. I have 4 2-terabyte hard drives. My things are saved on. Oh, you could raid those things. Get a the fuck is it? HP has a micro server that you can put 2 hard drives in. You can do a mirror. Have a good night, Donna. Really appreciate you being in the stream and chatting with us. Hope things go well for you. Come back anytime that I happen to be streaming. But yeah, Jaina, it's really a complex world of just. Someone told me a joke once. It's like there's 3 rules in IT. It's protect the data, protect the data, protect the data. Which is true. Not everyone does it. Okay, I've been running around. See, I can't multitask very well. Let's go. I might have the wrong location. There was some church around here. I think it's up there. Where I can take an elevator to, like, the underworld. Fuck off. I don't need you right now. Yeah, as much as I shit on IT, it really helped me a lot to get out of retail. Because I was not making 15 an hour, I can tell you that much. But once I got into tech, I started making a lot more money. What is this shit? I think this is it. Yep. I need to find a place to save. It is the worst, but here's the thing. I feel like... Well, not feel. I believe that if you want to get toughened up in the world, you need a year or 2 of retail of some extent. Maybe a year if you're feeling like you can go somewhere real fast. Like if you're doing school, you want certifications, you want a degree, do retail, because that will essentially teach you about people and how to deal with people. I was a big introvert before I started working retail. I should save. And then 5 years later, sure, I'm a bitter fuck, but I can handle people pretty well. I can read people fairly. I don't consider myself an expert in anything, which I always laugh when people, especially mainstream news, this person is an expert in a thing. Bitch, please, nobody's an expert. The science is constantly changing. Oh, I've never been here before, folks. Shall we go die? Shall we do it? Can we? Oh, I can't even go in there. Why can't I go in there? What do I need to do? Here. I don't have a thing! Okay, so I need a key. Can I get the key from here? Probably not. I have to go somewhere else. I have to do a thing before I can put the thing in the thing. I wish I could be an introvert. Like, there's days... Oh, yes, I remember. There's days where I literally... Like, I will sit in this room and I will just kind of, like, peruse Reddit. I will have a video playing in the background, but I don't want to do anything. And then there's other days where it's like, you know, I want to go down and do something. I want to, like, go down to the mall. I don't even want to buy anything. I just want to go out and do something. It's weird. What are you? Okay. So that's been there the whole time. Can I talk to you? You don't speak much. Brave tarnished, take the plunge of remembrance. Recall the arts of war and your warrior's blood. Do I did save up there, so I suppose I could. I'm still in it. I did retail info. Oh, I interviewed for Burger King in 2007 or 8. I didn't get the job, obviously, because I had no experience in like, fucking anything. Okay, it's not weird? Okay. The Cave of Knowledge. Jump down the hole ahead. You will find a Cave of Knowledge. Is that like a pun? Like, am I going to learn that it was a bad idea to jump down there? Learn about game controls or basic options. As well as other tips to find millions. Okay. Oh, you worked at Burger King? I am sorry. Rest in peace. I don't know if this applies to everyone, because I've had customers that claimed they worked in retail, but their attitude, I don't know if their attitude was poisoned from the get-go or they're just full of shit. But I rarely have impatience, at least external, showable, or noticeable impatience with someone. Whether it be checking into a hotel, getting food. I have absolute patience for someone. And to see someone have zero patience, like the subreddit of... There's a couple of them. There's I'm an asshole. There's I'm the main character. There's a bunch of like Karen's in the wild. Just these crazy subreddits where people lose their shit on people just trying to do their job. Like, I'm sorry, we're all out of chicken, or we don't have any more water, and people just lose their proverbial minds at these, whether it be a cashier, someone stocking the shelves. It's like, how do you life? How do you go through your life with this mindset? Do you go home and throw your cat against the wall because you couldn't get a fucking bottle of water? Like, what is wrong with you? I know that's probably an extreme. They might just smack their dog instead, assuming they have a cat or a dog. But I don't understand how some people can just be, well, no. That was wrong. I kind of do understand, and I think it might be the mentality of, I'm more special than everybody else. This is my life. I'm the main character. I'm more special. I forget that some people literally have that mindset. But is that the way everyone who's an asshole does that? It takes a certain person to be able to deal with retail. You can play like you care, but it gets to you, you're ready to leave because you're wondering why people are so damn... Yeah! And as Camelot's pointed out in so many videos, half of it comes from customers, half of it comes from the people you're working with, specifically your managers. And so when I saw the Great Resignation happening, I just laughed. I laughed so hard because there was a time in the 20-teens that I remember I was working grocery, because I was like, the store that I was at was like from 2008 to 2012, I think. And we had this discussion with a couple of people, and they said, you know, there's going to come a time where the vast majority of retail workers are going to just throw their apron down and say, fuck it, we're done. This is going to sound weird, Helena, but I unfortunately have been burned by almost every manager I have ever had. Almost. Some managers, like, they couldn't control what happened, but they tried to fix it. Others have burned me just to put me in my place because they didn't care. Yes, I do have a lot of experience in this. Not nearly as much as Camelot. Like, Camelot's been... He was at GameStop for, what, 11 years? And then he worked at Walmart? I do not have that patience for that. I'm, like, moving on to better shit. But I just seem to notice... Well, going back to what I was saying, when I was working grocery, we had a discussion where a bunch of us agreed that at some point, there's going to be a time where retail workers are just going to lose their shit. And they're going to say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm done. I'm quitting. I'm going to take unemployment, like, fire me. And it happened during COVID. And it wasn't just retail. It was IT. And I know it was IT because all the recruiters in the area that I live were reaching out to people like me because they were desperate for help desk. They were desperate for data center. They were desperate for traveling people. Like, I saw all this happening and I was like, wow. It only took like another 15 years or so for what a bunch of people and I just jokingly talked about to come to fruition. And thank you, Helena. I never thought I'd be at to the point where I would see that on a stream, but I'm flattered. And yes, Jaina, the fucking fakery of it. It's I can't entirely put it to words, but there's times where I tell myself, I told you so. When I see stupid things happening in retail. Like, here's an example. When I worked at Lowe's, which I've been meaning to write, I had a whole, like, book almost planned, or at least a few chapters that I was going to send to Camelot for him to read. I never did it, though. I still should. Well, I was working at Lowe's, and every year that's not going to do any good, but I'm in kind of a segment. All the managers go down to Vegas, and they do their dealings and whatnot, and, you know, it's similar to GameStop. Which I would love to have you on my team. That's... I will have to think on that. I've never been a vet. Hotaro is more of a vet. Like, she is a cat whisperer, literally. She would be great to have on your team. I will pass that along, though. But going back to talking about my story of things that led up to what happened and why I thought, okay, why did you think that was going to happen any differently? So managers all go to Vegas for their yearly meetup, and, you know, they jerk each other off, that kind of thing. And a couple of managers had this bright-ass idea of doing the insane skeleton. There's someone screaming in the background down that tunnel. I can hear it, and I'm going to deal with them in a little bit. But couple of managers had this idea that they were going to do the ultra-thin skeleton crew for about a year, just to barely enough to make it was one of these weird things where it was enough to make comp, but it wasn't enough to warrant bonuses for the employees, which at that point was something called SSEI. It was like special selective incentive. I don't remember what the frickin' term was, but it was the replacement to quarterly bonuses. Well, one of the managers, who was apparently a 30-year veteran manager, this is one of those managers that she would go from store to store and essentially be the temporary replacement once a manager left, and she would kind of hold things along until a new manager, a permanent manager, would come in and really set the things in motion. Well, our store, which apparently was a training store, good luck there, this was her first permanent store. And because she was used to band-aiding things, she never had to deal with the consequences of what happened after she left a store. So, like, you band-aid the hell out of something, and you leave, you don't see the repercussions. Well, she had to deal with the repercussions. And we learned, we figured it out first, that she was cutting the hours. And when I say 30-year vet, like, she was an Oompa Loompa. She was way too old to be a store manager. She had to use a shopping cart to just go around and do basic stuff. And she was not liked. Those of us like myself, we hid our true feelings because we knew better. And we found out what was happening. And we didn't like it, but we really couldn't do anything about it. Then we were told during a store meeting that this was supposedly the plan, but it was supposed to work out in benefit for us down the road. So they tried to save face by making up some bullshit, which probably tells me the screams and moans in the background reflect, yes, holy hell, oh my god, the amount of people that would pound 3-5 on a phone and just be like, I need an override in such register, oh my god. Yeah, that's exactly it, Helena. But yeah, so the skeleton crew was something that a bunch of managers in Vegas had talked about, because apparently corporate was in discussions of doing it en masse throughout the whole country. And we found out, like, I had left the store at some point during it was the middle of this manager's reign. I was like, fuck this, and I became a traveling merchandiser for like Ace Hardware stores in Osh. And there was a headline that came out, and I think Camelot covered this one, I'm not sure, but it was around 2,100 managers, department managers it was the managers and or full-timers were all fired, like all at once, and they were replaced by part-timers, and all the hours were cut, and it just made everyone's life a living fucking hell. There's something gathering there. There's like pixie dust gathering there. I'm gonna have to go figure that out in a moment. But then, well, they came out with a headline, and when I saw the headline that said, "Oh, managers fire like 2,000 employees," I thought they're gonna retract that. They're gonna fucking retract that, and they're gonna use it as this job growth opportunity. Sure enough, like 6 months later or so, there was a big old PR headline: "We are hiring 2,000 people. We are growing jobs." It's like, you fucking cunts. You goddamn cunts. And the reason they got rid of the managers is because they were all level 4. So level 4 for CSA it was like 15 to 20, I think $17 an hour at most, depending on the state. So they got rid of all the full-timers, replaced them with like level 1s or 2s. And that was part of the 2,000 person hiring, was they gave a bunch of 1s and 2s out. Which, here's another funny story. Safeway did that same goddamn thing in like 2009. They got rid of all their journeyman checkers, which were making $15 or so dollars an hour, and replaced them with a bunch of new checkers making $8 to $9 an hour over the period of 6 months. And how do they do it? They used the WIC program as a means to fire them. Yep. And I watched it happen. It didn't matter who you were. We had our union rep they were fired. And we did our research. We contacted WIC, and we asked them, like, why are you guys having such strict rules? Like, oh, someone forgot a date. Someone forgot. Yes, I said WIC. Don't get me started on WIC. I had to work with them directly when I was healthcare. But, yeah, we contacted WIC, and it turns out they weren't the ones setting these rules. They said, we don't care. If someone forgets a date or signature, we send it back and say, can you fix this? And just send it. No, this was Safeway. This was Safeway themselves using the WIC program as a means to fire their cashiers. So this, I got so many stories I could send to Camelot, and he's more elegant, I think, than I. I can hear it. I think there's like some rando bastard up there I gotta go deal with. Okay, since I've been talking, like, have we lost a bunch of people? No, we got 16 though. Well, glad you're all still with me, dealing with my my shenanigan stories here. I gotta clean my glasses. Yes, I wear glasses. I can't say some stuff without the wrench or it'll get blocked. I don't think I have... You ghost freaking got me nervous for a moment. You know what? That actually reminds me. So, let's do this. Well, thank you. I need to first... Did we gain subs? We gained subs. Well, that's cool. You're almost yours 2 weeks. Okay, thank you. Let's do this. There we go. Jane, I've seen you a number of times. Don't make me regret. No, he's fine. Okay, so we got that there. What's our quality at? I don't want to. Okay, 320, so that's fine. Do it anonymously. Personal info as well. Oh, unfortunately, most organizations already have my info. That's like, you do an SF-86 for security clearance, you have no personal life anymore. Like, once you do that, you have to... Yes, I know. Fucking dog, go away. Well, once you agree to do that and you sign that NDA with the US government, like, you have no privacy anymore. I have other stories that... I won't tell them here, but there is one story that I know I'm being watched. I know I'm being watched by Google, by a handful of others. And because I do a background check on myself once every 2 years, and it's a reminder. It's like, yeah, I see you hiding in the distance. I know you're there. But it's fine. It's fine. What are you? I don't know if I've been here. Are you going to be the difficult? You got a pretty big sword. My labia is fuller than... I got wrenched, thank you. Oh, you got wrenched. How to say it better. Can't be more personal than Cam and GameStop. Yeah, that's kind of my problem as well with discussing online company before. Have a good night, Alan Jones. Thank you for hanging around and putting up with my shenanigans. Actually, I missed... there we go. Okay. Yes. Like, I couldn't move for a moment. Okay. Can we, like... There we go. Take care of Slendy there. Oh, you want some? What? You do? You don't? You're not sure. Okay. Goodbye. I don't know. Okay, is this like Tutorial Town? I thought I went through that shit already. What do you... fuck. I couldn't move. My mouse clipped away. Well, that was dumb. Damn pop. I was trying to do the dodgy thing, but it was a bad idea. Now see, what I think we need, you are a terrible shot, good sir. Sorry. Chewing my mint. We need a podcast similar to Flashcast. And I think we could get wielding armors. Yes, I know, just shut up. We need our own podcast. I think we have enough people, we could do it. It could be a thing. Question is, who could we get to go on it? I mean, obviously, I'll make it to the podcast when I can. Come on, little pretty. Let's have some fun. This is way too easy. Holy shit. Yeah, shut up. Come on, do it again. I think there was about 3 sounds in that one. Would you shut the No. Go away. I don't want to read the fucking message. Final Fantasy Crisis Core. Make us come. Is that what that is? There were so many game trailers released, I could not keep up with them all. There is one game that dropped that I've been wanting to stream, but I want to wait till Hotaru is able to watch. She works odd hours, but crouching. Yeah, I know. Shut the fuck up. Shut fucking Ubers. It is Choo Choo Charles. Because I love train games. I'm not one of those, like, I don't do Train Simulator anymore. That's just kind of cheesy. But like stylistic. You know what? You're not gonna find whatever you're looking for, man. Or ma'am. Like, I want to stream Choo Choo Charles. I want to stream a lot of stuff. I tried Portal with RTX. That's buggy as hell right now. And it actually crashed on me. So I don't think I'm going to stream that one. There's so many others that I want to stream. I need to stream... Right, I need to continue The Evil Within. Even though it's an older game, I started it, I need to continue it. Zach Fair is coming back. He's the best boy. See, I'm out of the scene so much, I don't even know who that is. The one character that I remember from Final Fantasy games is, this is going to show my age, Zidane. From 9. That's how far back I stopped playing. Which I still have that game. Shut the fuck up! What do I do with it? Nothing. I know what the... Wait. Let's read what this bullshit is. Disparage? Is it? No. Let's get ready. Ooh, Helena, you got wrenched. Leave us. You're valuable to the stream and he needs ya. Like a fat kid loves cake and sprinkles. He needs our help regulating the meanness. So please help me. Oh, it was a Final Fantasy game that I needed. Like, I am of the mindset 7 is so fun. Like, I played one chapter of 7. when it first came out. Never touched it again. I played first chapter of 8. Never touched it again. I didn't care for... There's a reason why I haven't walked through the fucking mist yet, because I'm pretty sure it's a boss ahead. I didn't really care for those. I loved 6. I even have 6 on Steam when it came out. Finally, it took 20 fucking years. Loved 6. Really liked 9. And have, like, I did 14 a little bit. I played 14 before it got taken down and completely revamped. And I didn't hate it, but it just wasn't for me. It's like, okay, it's a Final Fantasy game. I get what they're doing. I just don't care. I like Crisis Core more than 7. I'll have to look into Crisis Core. I haven't actually heard of it till now. Like, excuse me. The trailer, I think I saw, and then you mentioned it, like, those are the first bits that I've heard of it. I was like, Crisis Core. That's not part of the Crisis series, is it? No, it's its own thing, apparently. Okay. Got a PSP to play. Oh, nice. That's another system I never got. I have my 64. Nintendo 64, of course. I have a Sega Genesis. I don't know if it works, but I have one. I don't have a PlayStation. Yeah, Ghost, you go ahead. You deal with that shit. I should get a PlayStation, or at least something. Somebody was mentioning Nintendo. Maybe it's the Wii. Or maybe it's a Switch. Because I kind of want to play Metal Gear Solid again. Like, I spent a lot of time playing Metal Gear Solid, crawling through all those vents. I really enjoyed it. I love Final Fantasy. Is that 1? I got a PS4 for Final Fantasy. I got a PS4. Why did I get a PS4? It was Borderlands. My friends, IRL friends, were all playing Borderlands, and I didn't have one. I didn't have the means to on PC either. It was kind of shit. So I got a PS4. I'd also had a PS3, but I got that one used from an old coworker at work, which I had Metal Gear Solid 4. Still, I beat that one once. I never beat it again. Cloud thought he was... Cloud is overrated. I'm sorry. I've never even seen Advent Children. I wanted to, but I didn't. Because I don't know. I didn't care enough. It's really weird. Like, I'm really picky, apparently, about Final Fantasies. Like, I think I played a little bit of 4. Which I know was 2. Years ago. Oh, man. It's back in the SNES days. Hang on. Gotta blow my nose. Nothing is inflared like Camelot is, but I do have a bad allergy. I have pretty bad allergies. I guess maybe I kind of lost interest when they started introducing voice acting. Because for me, what I would do... Excuse me. I would do this kind of thing where, because you could choose your own name, like with 4, 5, and 6, all the way up to 9, minus 7, 8, I would like to continue the characters. Like, it was 3 when it came out, and that was the one that I played. So then I would take those characters, and I would then rename the other characters as the characters from 6. So, like, instead of Zidane in 9, Zidane was Locke. And then I would try and find characters that would match that as well. Like, there was a character in 6, he was, I think it was Umaro was his name. My lore was he was reincarnated as that weird other creature in 9 whose tongue was hanging out constantly, unless I've got the names backwards. But like, I would do that sort of thing because I wanted the story to continue with the same characters. 15 has an amazing Russian cast. Oh, really? That sounds like something I need to look into. I think 7's your favorite. It's also one of them. 4 and 9 is Mizzle. See that? I don't have a problem with people liking 7. I guess I just feel that there's the obsession with 7, like, it's the greatest of all time. You know, 7 gets a lot of credit for doing technological things that, like, if you ask Razor Fist, he would argue that Blade Runner on the PC did first. And I'm kind of agreeing. Like, there are things that 7 did really well, but people give it credit for doing this revolutionary thing when other games did these things as well. Like the whole voxel based lighting shading setup. Like, they didn't really do that first. They popularized it, that's for damn sure. But like Blade Runner, some of you probably didn't even know that was a game, and it was remastered very recently. It's on GOG. I watched a few of Razor Fist playthroughs, and I was like, I gotta play this game. I don't care how old it is. I want to play it. Because it has like 13 different endings. It's nuts. My second favorite was the one that had 2 releases, part 1 and 2. I mean, did 7 have 2 parts? Oh, no, 13. I think there was 13 and 13-2. Never did that one. I heard it was 50-50 on that. Near Automata is arguably the greatest of all. I have heard of that. I've heard of... Hang on. We have to look this up. The world must stop so I can pull my phone out and delay the stream and look something up. Nier. Called Automata. Oh, this! I remember seeing like trailers for this. Okay, I'm screenshotting that because I gotta look into this. That looks very steampunky. Like the concept art for 6, Final Fantasy 6, is what I think of. Like when Terra's in her mech outfit, that concept art, that was really good. I have all of them other than the last one. Thank you for mentioning that. Near. Is it... Am I saying it near or is it Nier? Man. Nier. Through like 3 syllables in it. Okay. Let's go. What do you say we all watch me go die? Let's see what happens here. Soldier of Godric. Oh, you fraggle fucking dick. Guard counters. Holy shit! That actually worked! Oh, well, fuck you. Yep, I evidently... Come on. I was probably meant to go through this area from the get-go. And I didn't. So I've been doing everything backwards. I haven't enjoyed anything prior to 9, to be honest. Like I could pull 9 out right now and play it. It's just, well, 6 and 9. I played 6. I have the strategy guide for 6. I'd be happy to watch character play. No. Let's see here. I'm curious on something. Can't see this in the stream, but I'm pulling up the store because I'm curious. can I get? Holy shit, it's on Steam! It's on Steam. Okay, cool. It's only 40 bucks. Alright. Fantastic. That one Veer's getting the whole Kingdom Hearts. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. That's another one. That is another one. So Hotaru has a long history with Kingdom Hearts. I didn't play it, but I was aware of it. And I understood that it combined Final Fantasy and Disney. And I thought it's very strange lore, but I guess it worked out for like 2.5, 3 or so games. Well, then Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. And obviously I was gonna... No, that's why I got the PS4. I remember now. It was strictly for Kingdom Hearts. It was like, okay, we're getting it. But, yeah, I watched a little bit of Kingdom Hearts 3. And I was like, there's so dialogue heavy. Like, I remember the end of 9 was like 45 minutes of cutscenes or something like that. But then Kingdom Hearts 3 comes along, it's like, hold my monster, essentially. So, yeah, I played a little bit of it. I played the parts, there were a couple scenes where Hotaru she couldn't get the controls of the pirate ship, because you're in, Pirates of the Caribbean land. And unfortunately, because it came out after the whole Assassin's Creed Black Flag thing, the controls were literally the same. Well, I played a little bit of Black Flag, and I think my first stream was, first stream ever, which isn't even around anymore, was Assassin's Creed Rogue. And the controls were literally the same. So I would play those sequences for Hotaru, because they're kind of crazy with the ship. I'll be honest. Like, it's not something that you can pick up on easily. But yeah, I remember that those games were pretty dialogue heavy. It's enough to the point where if I wanted to play 3, I would want to go back and learn all the backstory possible. Like, I would have to sit with wikis. I would want to watch cutscenes. I would like literally want to learn all the backstory. But I don't have time for that. Like, I barely have time to so Half-Life Alyx came out. Finally got that, played it, loved it except for the last 5 minutes. Well, there was a kind of semi-expansion that came out. And I got it, and I want to I'm going to stream it's called Levitation. I'm going to stream Half-Life Alyx Levitation, because I found a way you can get your chat box into the world in your VR headset, so that way I can like see what people are talking about. And I just need to set up time, and also I've been playing Half-Life Alyx in prep for this expansion, because I don't do a lot of VR, and I don't really want to go through looking like an idiot, not that much. And I did test the first few minutes of Levitation just to make sure it worked. And it works perfectly fine. But that's enough rambling on about that. I got a PS2 for KH2. PS2 for Kingdom Hearts 3. PS3 BBS. Yeah, I think Hotaru did the same thing. And, yeah, thinking about that, yeah, that would have been the one reason to get a PS4. Because I'm not normally a console guy. Like, you gonna play... I have it open on the store. It's 40 bucks, which I can't afford that. I want to look more into it. I want to see the trailers. I don't think I'm gonna look at reviews, like where they go spoiling stuff. But I remember the thumbnail for it, or like the cover for it. I remember seeing a trailer for it. But I don't think I had money at the time, so I kind of stayed. hang on. When did this come out? Fuck. There we go. When did this game come out? Damn it. Hang on here. I'm looking to see when it was released. 2017? What was I doing then? Okay. I was... Oh, okay. I think I was playing Mass Effect at the time. That's probably why. I was obsessed with Mass Effect. Because I was late to the game on that as well. I didn't play the first or the second. I didn't even play the third when it came out. So I played them all at once. I think around that time. But yes, I think if I'm happy with what I see, I will play Nier. I will stream it. And you can enjoy whatever failure that I go through. Automata. Yes, I should definitely play that. There's so many games I want to play. Like, here's a stupid story. Had I started back in 2012, I probably could be the level... Maybe not the full level, but I would be able to probably live off YouTube. Because Markiplier started around... I think he started in 2012. And I watched as he grew. Whereas I was too afraid to stream. I didn't have confidence in myself. I could have. Here we are. 10 years later. But, yeah, I could have done that, but I was too much of a chicken shit pussy. Let's see, what am I missing? I wasn't even thinking handheld. I bought the biz. I've never had an Xbox. Took me forever to even get a PS. Well, early access will always be improved. Yep. Alright. Let's see what we got here. What is... I don't want to touch the blood stain. Oh, we're back where we started. Okay. So, that was... So that was that route. Why are you doing that? Why did you pop that thing up? How can I get... Do I want to get that? It's at this point, I don't think I really need that. Because... I think, obviously, I have seen the extent of what I can do here. I mean, I bested that boss with a hand. I don't have the stone key, do I? Nope. So I gotta go through the stoneward key. This is not where I was before. I was in a different building where it sent me underground. But that's fine. At least we got to experience that. I had never been there before because I was just like, oh, screw it, let's just go elsewhere. Let's do a different thing. Okay, go away. Yeah, when this game first started, am I supposed to go talk with you as well? I know there's like always random people here.
Oh, well done. Well done indeed. You made it through that
If I
entire
would have stuck
mess
streaming.
all the way to Storm.
Hang on.
And off you trotted to the round table hold. My sincerest congratulations. But
Thank you.
how did you find the round table?
That's
Oh,
my business.
You don't have to say it. Before, the round table was chock full of venerated warriors. But now, it's home to puff chests and has-beens. I fear you've been
Like that
terribly
rando bastard
disappointed.
in the corner?
I don't blame you. But still, the round table has its perks. Why not earn a seat? fly straight and true.
Be on the council. Be a career politician. No. Okay, what do we got here? If I would have stuck with streaming when I started in 2014, I'd be right there with you. But I wasn't because I was scared and didn't have the time to vote. Cool. And moving me in the direction right. Yep. Right there with you. I suppose there's this other part of me that, like, people bitch about what YouTube is doing now. Some people were not around in 2012 when, hell, it was before that. It's like 2009 through 2012. Like, Cosmic Panda, anyone remember that phrase? When they took away the ability to change, like, a lot of your backgrounds on your individual channels. And there was someone who brought up a point. His name is the Archfiend. He still has a channel. Excuse me. He made a point of saying, what the hell? Burping. He made a point of saying that you shouldn't rely on YouTube as a job, because it won't always be there. And I saw that and I thought, you know, he's probably right. And so I just stuck with regular work. Is that a fucking Santa Claus? What the... That's pretty awesome. I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look into it. I think I'm going to. One of those names sounds familiar. Archfiend? Oh, Archfiend is... He's been around a while. He's been around a long time. Archfiend goes back to the days when Philip DeFranco was still SXC Phil. There was YT Watchdog. Like, okay, Nick Rekieta, the guy who was banned and then came back. The kind of bullshit that happened with him is just... He is literally just the next cog in what has been over a decade of the same bullshit that has happened to so many people on YouTube. Nick Rekieta, YT Watchdog, Cameo Bams. I can't even list them all. The amount of people who just called out stuff for as they saw it, and someone came in, didn't like them, and used their army to get rid of them, and YouTube was like, alright, you're done. In the case of, like, Ira was right there watching Cameo Bams. He was one of the first ones to call out the bullshit with the, there was a band, or rather an artist, called Blood on the Dance Floor, who was since rebranded. But this guy was a massive predator. Cameo Bams was one of the first to point that out. And his channel was falsely flagged from another channel called That's So Jack. That's So Jack told his little army to go flag Cameo Bams, or I think it's Cameron, told his army to go flag his channel, and bragged about it. And Cameron's channel is gone now, and That's So Jack is still around. So that kind of shit has happened year after year after year, and Nick Rekieta is just the next one in a long line of people that YouTube has fucked over because they can. Oh, Helena, you don't have to buy the game for me. Not everyone likes as much as... Oh, if I'm interested, oh, I will buy it. I will definitely buy it. Like, money is not a problem. I mean, like... okay, let me share an idea that I have here. How many people do we have? We got 14 people. Well, thank you to everyone so far who's still here. So, one of the ideas I had is... like that Tug. So, oh, yeah, Tug. There's... Is it Tug? No, I might be thinking something, but I'm getting distracted. So one of the ideas I had, let's save here, is something that people do once in a while who actually have the funds to be able to do that. Is I want to have people give me a name, like 5 names of a bunch of like people that they follow or they watch, and I want to go around and like I specifically will do this, and I will pick like I'll take $1,000 and I'll find 5 people, and I will like split that $1,000 amongst those 5 people just as super chats, and you know, just make their day happy. You know, oh hey, holy hell, you know, I the first thought I had was I went to Devin's channel, and I'd never been to Devin's channel before, and he was just streaming. I don't want to mention the other name, so you flagged for me mentioning it. Understandable. I flagging I really don't want to get. I don't care if I never get monetized because I have 2 jobs technically, so I don't live. I've never made a cent off of YouTube ever, even though I did have some stuff. Like I used to be monetized, actually, I should say, but then they changed it, and I no longer monetizable. Like I don't meet the quota. But no, I don't care if I never get monetized. That's fine. But no, I went to Devin's channel, and I just gave him $50. It's like, I'll give him $50. It's fine. It blew his mind. Like, it totally blew his mind. He did not expect that. And I thought, what if we did that for, like, 5 people? Like, during one of these times, like, people give me a list of 5 people, and I go and I give them, like, $100. Just super chat. Just say, hi, here you go. Just to make their day really nice. I don't ask for anything. I don't want anything in return. It's like just a thing that I talked to Hotaro about this. Like, what if I did this? What if I just... Because, like, I want to make people's streams seem meaningful. But I also understand, like, oh, who's this rando guy that comes in and is just flag... Like, I think Rodicus one time, he said it perfectly. He's like, yeah, that Kara's come in and just whip his big old dick out on there. It's just like, okay, I can see where he's going with that one. But it's not about pride for me. I mean, if you think about it, like, I'm losing money to a person that I probably won't even ever meet in life. Yeah, sure, people who, you know, I'm going off the cuff on this one, so I hadn't fully planned it out, but, like, people that, you know, I'm not going to go give Markiplier $100. Like, he literally wipes his ass with hundreds of dollars, so he doesn't need my $100. But like a Devin or someone else out there. I mean, I gave, I think I gave PDH and Tiny $50 one time, and, like, they were really happy about that. It's like, I want to do something like that, and I want to bring in a bunch of people and say, let's go raid them. I don't have an audience yet. Like, I have, what, 20, 30 people? Like, I just want to have this little event where it's like, let's go spend some time with this one person. And, you know, make their day really nice. He's got $38 million, according to the interview with Anthony. Is it Anthony? Yeah. The guy's $38 million. That's insane. But hey, you know what? With what that guy's had to go through, I have no complaints. Like, that guy can have it. He can enjoy it. Smaller people, yes. Exactly. People who want to... Because I understand, like... Here's this weird thing about the position that I am in. I have a very small audience. Yet, I can go drop $500 on a Camelot stream and it won't break the bank. It's this weird thing, but I feel good about it because like I remember the first time I did it, and like it blew Camelot's mind away because I don't think he had that much in a single donation in a long time. But for me, it was a test because there was this weird thing. Like, there was this debate, like, behind the scenes with other people. It's like, is Camelot really sincere? Is he milking his audience? So that was one of the tests I did. It's like, I gave him $500, and I wanted to gauge his reaction. And it's like, okay, I see where Cody is. It's like, he's not, as much as the haters will compare him to Darkside Phil, he is not Darkside Phil. Like, if I gave Darkside Phil $500, he would expect more. He'd be like, oh, well, why don't you give more? Because, fortunately, that's just DSP. And Wings of Redemption, I don't even want to go and touch that territory. But, yeah, I want to help someone just to kind of make their day nice. Trying to read while not getting my ass flayed by Sir Chokes on Dick. Offspring of Miss Chokes on Dick from South Park, of course. Yeah, no million subs or anything like that. That's why it's like, I'm thinking on it, it's like, does it make sense for someone like me to do that? Like, I mean, Camelot did a raid on me, and I had, like, 30 people in here. The first time, like, it was a couple weeks before, I had close to 100 people. It's like, holy shit, that was impressive. That was really awesome. Can we do it again? Kind of thing, but no, I get it. It'll come with time. And also, it's one of those things, not everyone wants to see my lame personality. I'm not like Markiplier. Am I back? Oh, hey, we're back from the start. Let's save. Can we level up? Do we have enough? We can level up. I've been waiting for this day. The dopamine bounce is hard. I don't need 3G2 is COVID. Okay, so I need to address that one. I made a mistake, Helena. I was an idiot, and I did not think my my thought process through very much. I meant to anonymize myself when I gave that $5,000, but I was so in the moment, and he was so blown away, I did not check the box to, because after the donation, I messaged him. Yes, Ghosty Ghost. I messaged him on Twitter, and like we established like a connection, and I kind of told him is like, kind of keep this on the down low. Obviously, I don't give a shit anymore. It seems pretty clear to a lot of people like I am his sponsor. But like at the time, like I didn't want it in the known because I knew the haters were gonna come out of the fucking woodwork and possibly either, you know, try and ruin him or worse, ruin me. But yeah, now obviously like my name's out there. I can't really stop it. My name is on my Instagram. So, and also I'm eased into it. I'm okay with it. Gave to PayPal felt good. It does feel good. It's your own dopamine, and it's their dopamine as well. And you don't feel that donation is wasted. As long, of course, as it's not breaking your bank. That's the big thing, is like I don't break my bank. But also like because I like to be a spastic saber, there's times that I don't give nearly as much, because maybe I want to save up a little. Did they get you? Oh, so I've had this speech a little prepped, because I knew I would have to address this at one point. They tried, Helena. Junk media, I have no problem speaking about it now. I guess it's just like waiting for the situation. Junk media tried to get me. I have the receipts. We had an exchange on one of my Resident Evil videos where he left comments and I snapshotted a bunch of them. He threatened, first it was, he tried to like enlighten me to the fact that, oh, Camelot's he's a spammer, you're wasting your money. It's like, fuck off. I know what I'm doing. This is my money, it's not yours. I don't need you to hold my goddamn hand. But he didn't stop there. And so it came down to the point where he did you better stop donating to Camelot or else. And he implied something that he knew who I was. And he gave like my location, because I think I found out he was looking at my LinkedIn, and I think I had Portland, Oregon, which is not where I live. I've never lived in Portland, but that's the location that I gave because that's where I wanted to get hired. And so he referenced Oregon, and I was like, okay, that's the only place that I happen to have that location, so I know what he's looking at. So I went in, and he apparently was an idiot and didn't save anything, because I went in to my LinkedIn, I looked at it, and I saw what jobs were there, and I removed the current job that I had. And I didn't know if it would work, but like I got rid of a bunch of other information, and I kept another job. So when you delete your current job off of LinkedIn, it does this thing where it snaps to the next most recent job, and it sets that as your current employer. I don't know if it still does that, but that's what it did at the time. So, a couple days went by, or no, it was like one day, and Junk Media, who I know his name, like his actual name and where he lives, because Camelot told me, and I'm not going to dox him, even though he threatened to dox me. And he said, he mentioned, I wonder how the executives at, and then he listed a previous employer, which was a Canadian company, and I wonder how these executives would feel. And I didn't really react shockingly. I said something to the effect of, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. I prefer that you didn't do that, but what can I do to stop you? And I left it at that. And I was expecting a call from one of the service managers, so I still have a number of, and I should probably reach out to them. He also said, leading up to this, like I skipped a bunch of stuff, he said, leading up to this, you wouldn't want to end up like poor Adam Ballard, would you? That's everything I needed to know, and of course everything following him. So Junk Media did get Ballard fired, and he quite almost literally admitted it to me. On his own Discord, he claims that Camelot got Ballard fired. And he used the excuse that just by being in association got him fired, but he's playing coy. It's like, oh, well, you shouldn't have been supporting Camelot. You wouldn't have gotten fired that way. As though it was like this inevitable thing. So, no, I have the receipts that Junk Media literally just implicated himself and threatened to dox me. He was never going, like, he doesn't have my phone number. He doesn't really know where I live. He only knows my name. Of course, where I live, there are two of us within the same state, and we both worked healthcare. So you'd have to use your brain a little bit to try and narrow down which of us is which. But, yeah, Junk Media tried. He failed. And we never spoke since then, probably because he might have reached out to them and realized that it had been at least a year and a half since I worked there. And I told Camelot this, and he laughed about it. He thought it was fucking amazing. I told a couple other people about it privately, and they all laughed as well. He'd have to take a chance. Well, now it'd probably be easy if he really wanted to find me. I do know that this person does not live in the United States, so it would be difficult. Like, we're literally the furthest location from each other in terms of real estate. But no, Junk Media is, in my opinion, a cunt. And whatever he gets, he deserves, because he has ruined lives. I don't know if it was him directly, but one of the people had threatened another person that is part of the Camelot crew, who I will not name because it's not my place to say. He did suffer so much. And that's why I was the one who stood up. I needed to be the one to stand up to Junk Media to say, you're not going to get away with this. This is not going to happen. Because I don't think it was Ballard's fault. It just happened to be one of those things that people like Junk Media knew what to take advantage of. But having dealt with scammers and other people who like to take advantage of people in the tech industry, I wasn't going to fucking put up with that. And I had the means, like, even if he did dox me and somehow got me fired, I would have been fine financially. But it was the matter of someone needed to put their foot down with this cunt and tell him to fuck off because he has no power here. And thankfully, he got himself in a shit world of trouble legally by giving improper information to YouTube, and YouTube, I think, was going to go after him. And to this day, like, no one will talk about it on the Discord. Like, I think I asked the question one time. Like, I am not known as Karis on the Junk Media Discord. I go by another name. But I asked the question one time, and it was something along the lines of, oh, he was threatened to be sued, which is just vague talk for, oh, the system's out to get him. But, you know, there's people like that where they're in their, kind of in their prime around the time that I did my major donation. And of course, my donation, unfortunately, it fueled a lot of the blame game, because I know what Camelot spent the money on, because he told me. Like, I don't have a full-on breakdown, but he told me what, largely, okay, he spent this much money, and then there was a bunch of extras that he used to replace the brakes, which if you've worked on a cup car, you know those parts are fucking expensive because they're rare. So I wasn't worried about it. And also, I didn't care. I gave that money because I wanted to, and I didn't give a shit. Like, if he used half of it to, like, remodel his house, I wouldn't fucking care. Because I willingly gave that up. And that's the thing Junk Media never understood. It's like, I willingly parted myself with this money and entrusted this person to better themselves. And people can't seem to understand that. Yeah, sorry for that rant, but, yeah. Junk Media is a cunt, in my opinion. And I have no problem saying that. Yes. You did? Well, cool. It was exactly a gift. And, you know, I've had a thought of having a gift for other people, because why not? I know I don't make good stuff. I mean, if you look at my my music channel, like, it's some hot garbage. It's some pretty hot trash. I'll admit it. Like, I did a remix of Rockabye, and there wasn't really anything special about it because so many other people had done remixes of Rockabye. However, my intro was completely original. Like, the intro to that song was completely from scratch. I built that by splicing a bunch of stuff and almost composed a whole new intro. But, like, sure, I spent 3 months working on that and almost for nothing, but I don't care. I liked it. I wanted to do that, but I don't consider myself super talented, so that's why I don't have a huge audience. But I do this for fun. What should we do, people? Should we do strength, or should we do something else? Like vigor? I mean, that'll give me more health points. I don't care about the FP. Maybe stamina. Dexterity would definitely help. But I'm curious if there's no suggestions, I'm just gonna go strength. But some people have issues with understanding positive relationships and why anyone would do personal without automatically personal gain. Exactly. And I think a lot of my mindset, it took me years to really understand this, but I kind of always had this, I call it the healer mindset. Like in almost every game that I've played, at least multiplayer, I've been the person who's the support, specifically the healer. In WoW, I was a raid healer. I was the backup raid healer because I was only like in the level 50s, but I was a healer, and I was pretty damn good at my job, if you call it that. In other first-person shooters, like, I was a res. I was a medic. I would res people. In... What's, there's another... Oh, what's Call of Duty? What the fuck have I been playing recently? Where I'm literally, like, healing people left and fucking right. I'm drawing a blank. Not Left 4 Dead. Oh! Battlefield 2042. So, I'm a medic. My whole character is curtailed around the idea of support. I will run in the direction of gunfire to res somebody. I will pop, 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 pop. Bullets will be hitting me. And I'm still running towards that body to res them. Nobody else does this except me. I've seen it. I've been dead, and I've seen people try and run, and I see them getting popped with bullets, and they run away. I might be playing the game wrong, but I don't care, because most of the time, it works. I will res people, and sure, I probably die a lot after dying, but it's like, it doesn't matter. I fucking res that guy against bullet fire. Who the fuck else is gonna do that shit? But that's how a lot of my gaming has been. Is I am this, like, support. I am this healer. I want people to do well. It kind of pisses me off when I don't get that same kind of treatment, but I understand. It's just kind of one of those things that, like, I'm dead. There's like 6 people who could res me, and no one reses me. It's kind of sad, like a little tear falls my eye. So then I re-res, or I respawn, and then I just continue on. But sure, I try and do attacking. Like, I'll get a big old saw, and I'll just do gunfire, or I'll be a medic with a saw. Or I'll try being sniper. I'm terrible with sniper. I can't lead properly. Even with hit scan, I can't do it properly. So it's like, well, that sucks. Let's go back to healing. At least we can, like, 2/3 of the time, we can get top healer, top reser in a game of 2042. And you got team structure. It helps when someone looks after good guns. Yeah. In Team Fortress 2, I spent 4 years in that game, I think. I got like 400 hours on medic. I was a damn good medic. Now I'm going to pick strength. But yeah, I was a medic. but I was the kind of medic that I could heal everybody. So a lot of people would do the thing where they would medic the heavy, or like what they felt was the best player. I would heal everybody, and I did it in such a way where I could, if there was a heavy that wanted to be healed, I could keep the heavy over buffed, and then I could quickly snap to other people and heal them and buff them at the same time. I got really good at it. And I could also bone saw the hell out of people who try and sneak up. Yep, I went with strength. But yes, I have been a heal. So this is another thing, like 24-hour day cycles. You know what game did this in the early 2000s? Stalker. That was one of the first games that managed to be able to do this. And it's amazing to see. I don't know, I've done level design before. I did it for the Source Engine, and it's when you have to compile a map, it's nearly impossible to do day and night cycles. I don't know, I'm a sucker for seeing nice, beautiful landscapes. Good night, motherfucker. Thank you for the hearts, Helena. I appreciate you all who have stuck with me tonight. I didn't really have a plan other than, like, I asked Camelot, I was like, what should I play? And he's like, oh, I've been playing Elden Ring. It's like, you know what? Okay, I'm going to play Elden Ring. Good night. Yeah, reaction time is a tricky thing. You know, one game that I learned requires a lot of timing, and then I learned that there's a second tier to the timing, is Super Smash Brothers Melee. Because there's the regular controls, but then there's like the half-second quick control, where like if you're in the middle of the air, and if you time a control or time an action just right, you can outmaneuver other players. And I understood that those mechanics existed, but I wasn't always fast enough to take advantage of them. It would take a lot of focus for me to play really strategically like that. Diablo is a good game too. I never played Diablo, but I played Lord of Destruction, the expansion, and I still have all my characters. I have my mules. One of my characters, I was on an open battle net because I was an idiot, and I had picked up an object that like elfed or nerfed my character and transformed me into like this. Somebody made a charm, and it turned me into this little skeleton, and I couldn't move. I just kind of like jolted there. And I still had my items, but I couldn't do anything. I couldn't move. I would literally just spawn in the game, just sit there. Like a decade later, I found out about, essentially it's a cheat, but it's like it's a character creation. And I thought, ooh, I've got an idea. So I took my character, loaded in this character creation. I removed the charm, and then I loaded up a game, and my character was saved. So I think it was the wizard. I had this really well spec'd wizard, and now I have it again. So if I wanted to play Lord of Destruction, I can do that. I think I'm gonna when it originally came out. Yeah, I was always late to games. For the most part, I was late to games. I did get Red Dead Redemption 2 when it came out. Like within a week or so, I got Red Dead Redemption 2. I never played the first one, so I never got to experience what you fucking ducking asshat. die. So yeah, I never got to experience Marston's bullshit, but I did get to experience Arthur Morgan, and I have no regrets, honestly. John Marston is kind of he's kind of an idiot. That was dumb. You were hooked on him, but you couldn't even do the stupid thing? Fuck you. Get your goddamn mallet out of here. I'll keep the stream going by my fall asleep. Well, if you need to go to bed, Helena, you can do that. I appreciate you staying with me. Back in the 90s. At least you weren't running in the 90s. Ha ha ha. Couldn't help that one. I was running in the 90s. Literally. Running around. How old was I back then? I was like 12. So 10 or 12 in 93, because that's when Jurassic Park came out. Okay, since we've been here, I need to find that... Oh, no. I need to take you out. I need to find that building. Yeah, you grunt and grunt. Suck all the fucks into eternity. Okay. Where is that building? I think it's up here. Eight to 10. What a time. What a time to be alive. Ugh, excuse me. Some people say, oh, back in the 90s, things were simpler. Yeah, they were simpler because things fell apart easier. Like, we had 2 wars within 10 years. We had S.H.I.E.L.D. and Storm. Like, I don't know, things were great back then. We still had Bush era. We had Bush era, we had Clinton era. Holy hell. Okay, can I... okay. Okay, we do not want bear time. I did not have an Atari. I have played an Atari, but it was somebody else's. I had a NES, Genesis, SNES, Game Boy. We had early PC. We're talking 28 megs of RAM kind of PC. Can I get up here? You need to stop yelling up there. Like, you need to shut your fuck. You all can hear that, right? Too high up. Still too dark, but vision of sleep. Yeah, vision of sleep. Yeah, I hear. We got Clintons that are approved child services. Yeah, that we did. I met Bill. I was living in Southwest Washington at the time when we had the flood of 1996. And Clinton flew out and met with a bunch of us in one of the towns that we were at. And I shook his hand and all that jazz. Yeah, it sounds like he's dying of too much Taco Bell or something. I didn't know anything about politics back then. I didn't care. Now I know more than I wish to about politics, and I still don't care. Like, we had an election recently, and I heard little bits about it. I was like, why are you all fucking surprised? It's like, I was there. I was at voting age for Bush Jr. I saw the bullshit we went through. I'm trying to remember if, like, I want to get up to the tree. Like, I know I'm not playing this game properly. I want to get to that fucking tree. Fuck, I know how this is gonna go. Terribly. Well, how about that shit? Okay. Okay. I think I remember that that's not good sound. There we go. Like, if it doesn't spawn, that's not a good sign. Like, I remember the first Dark Souls. I didn't quite understand it. So I didn't play it properly, and I started replaying it again this year, and was able to figure things out a lot more. I'm mostly just amazed by the aesthetic. You can definitely see a lot further in this one. Like the first Dark Souls, you could only see a long ways away of what they wanted you to. I am on Twitch and YouTube. I have a Rumble. What the fuck's going on there? I have a Rumble, but I can't stream to that yet. I have to actually post videos. I have to get 100 followers before I can stream to that. According to Camelot, Rumble's amazing. I would love to do Rumble. There we go. I forgot about that all this time. To stream on more than... because I'm using Restream. And you have to pay a monthly fee in order to get more than 2 stream... damn it. In order to get more than 2 stream sources, you have to pay like 20 bucks a month or something like that, which I might... but I don't know. I want to warrant it first. So that's why I'm just doing Twitch and YouTube. I have a login to stream on Twitter. I don't really care to stream on Twitter because it's Twitter. It's not real. I keep saying that because that, like... I had a Twitter years ago. I was a lot more involved in it than I am now. And I got rid of it. And then I started one again. And I have this mindset. And it's not even difficult to maintain. It's just Twitter is not real. And never will be. Elon can try and try and try. It will never be real because the mindset of people has already been established. That we have to be offended by everything. We have to be triggered by anything and everything we can. And I don't think Elon is going to change that. And it's fine. I highly doubt people will look back. Oh, you got to pay on for Restream. It's restream.io. If you get like the pro version, you can stream, like there's basic, which is what I have. And you could do 2 sources. You can do pro, I think it is, and you can do 5 sources. Or there's like Uber Ultra, there's like the max, and you can do up to like 20 sources. 20 different, streaming outlets. I don't know of that many that I would ever want to stream to, but I guess for massive multicasting, like the Game Awards or something like that, you could do that. And it's like the next tier up for free is, I think, $20 a month. That is sad. Isn't Facebook a better option? Oh, yeah, there. You can do Facebook as well, but pretty much you just have to. I mean, you have to allow restream. Fuck this shit! What the fuck is going on? I mean, you have to be willing to trust restream with your login info, essentially. I feel like this might be a bad idea, but I don't care. That son of a bitch is not going down easy. Trying to focus here. If it's connected to the rest of the social media accounts you have. So it's technically connected to YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, but because of my account status, I can only stream to 2 at a time. I am getting the fuck out of here. I am not gonna fuck any of those ducks right now. Must go faster, must go faster. Fuck you and your Fusro DOS shit. And, oh, that is awesome. Let's do it again. He was. I want to go to that tree. I've wanted to go to that tree since I saw this fucking trailer. Like, I don't care about any of this other shit. That castle there. I think I've been to that tree. No, that tree. That tree of awesome life. Is this like an emo tip? There it is. Look at it. Look at that shit. That is... Fuck. Oh, no. Fuck. Fuck. You son of a bitch. Fucking Vader. That's gonna be there every single time. Going through that castle. God diggity damn it. Well, let's go get our shit. I don't know what we had. Cause see, there was one area, the council earlier from Fragglefucker who was offering me a position on his table. If you go to this one area, you there's an area you can jump down into this like little battle area, and you'll get invaded every time, which tells me that it's a bot. Now I don't know if that was a bot. That didn't seem like it was a bot, but it could have been. Which is why I'm wondering if after all this time, it's like 2-3 hours. Damn. Well, how long have I been? I've been going 3 hours and 40 minutes. This is, yeah, it's almost 1 in the morning. But I slept in, I had massive sleep debt, and I needed to catch up on that, so I slept for like 6 hours today. Because when you're traveling, when you're flying on a plane, you don't get a lot of sleep, especially when you have 2 layovers. It's one thing that sucks about... It's the only thing that sucks about Delta, really, is the fact that you have very little sleep. It's like you'll fly for... Fuck was that? I thought we were like... There we go. You'll fly for 2 hours, sit for 2 hours, fly for 3, sit for 2, and then fly for a little bit more. No, thank you. Fuck all the ducks with that. Whew. Is that the place with the... No, I think it's the way I had to go. No, I don't care to acquire materials right now. I need to get back up. I think I've been up in that corner. That lighthouse looking thing. Oh, I can imagine. I mean, literally, I can imagine. Before I flew, I drove all over Washington and Oregon in my own car. And I would drive, I think the most that I drove was 8 hours. I was going from one side of Washington to the other. I was going to place Pullman, Washington. It was 10 minutes, I think, before Idaho. And, yeah, that was a long drive. So, I would hate... But I was in my car. And I was able to stop whenever I wanted. Yep. Fuck, we're getting invaded again. God damn it. We're definitely making some headroom. Because... yeah, this is gonna be a thing. Okay. That is... Oh my god, that's so cool. I've never seen any of this. And this pig fucker and a half. That's a bot. That's a fucking bot. Nope. Nope. Shit. Fucking breaker. No! God damn it. Okay, so we need to... I want that fucking ability. God damn it. Fuck you. God damn it. That was during COVID. Oh, hell. I was working in hospitals during COVID. Okay, I know I'm being really stupid, but I need to find a safe spot once in a while there. Like I said, I am no expert on this game. There are people that are much better at this than I am. They can have it. But I want to see that area. Nice try. Nothing went this way. Ah, shit. No! Well, there goes, all my stuff. When I got my outbound ticket going to my destination, they didn't tell me I couldn't pack an inbound. Couldn't get back on inbound 12 days before I bought my ticket. That is bullshit. That is fucking. Oh, I am sorry to hear that. Well, it's a good thing I leveled up. I want to at least get over there. It doesn't have. Did it like? Does it still have my others up there, or did it replace it? It's supposed to usually replace it. Go away. Oh yeah, it replaced it. Okay. What did it have though? Nothing. It was just a location of where I died. That is hilarious. What are you? I have never seen you. Who's returning recruits? What the fuck is this? Screw the castle. I want to see what the hell this is. Oh, damn. That sucks. I'm sorry. Shit. Oh, okay. Hey, Toaster. Shit. Time to go. I have no clue what I'm doing. This is brand new for me. I need another mint. Murkwater Catacombs. Hey, it's a safe place. All right, well let's have a look. Hey there, Frogaton. Alright, who's next? Can these do anything? There was, when I got COVID this year, I was in Southern Oregon. It was Medford when I got COVID. And it sucked because I was in I learned my lesson. with something like that, it's not really so much a lesson. It's just you weren't prepared. You didn't expect the bus company to screw you over like that. I don't think there's anything you could have done different because you didn't have the foreknowledge. But I was stuck in Medford, and I had to quarantine in a shitty hotel. It was like a sleep in or a comfort inn or something like that. It's like if you've ever stayed in the Best Western, like a bad Best Western, it's a few notches below that. And I've got COVID, and this is also something else I learned. I've learned a few things since having COVID. I woke up in the middle of the night coughing, and I couldn't breathe in. Like, I literally, it was as though my lungs were collapsed, and I'm like struggling to gather breath. And it's completely dark, aside from, I think, the night light of the clock or something like that. I usually don't get fear, but I was pretty scared because I had this thought of like, oh shit, I'm gonna die in this hotel in Medford, Oregon with COVID. But no, I managed to gain my calmness, and I got little breaths in, and I started getting better. I slowed my breathing down, and I eventually made it through it. It was an eye-opener. Hotaru and I have been talking. She's been doing research. I'm waiting for this to come out in major studies, but obviously it won't because it's not ideal. There's a thing that's starting to become known as long COVID. And what it is there are certain symptoms that you get when you have COVID. Not the light COVID where you're simple, like when you are deathly sick with COVID. There are symptoms that linger. One of them that I've experienced a little bit from time to time, Hotaru has, is the brain fog of like when you get really sick. Like there's a little bit of that once in a while. There's a certain cough that has never really gone away. There's other just little things that have persisted to this day, and it's being called long form COVID, and they're likely never going to go away, which really sucks. And it pisses me off even more about the idea that this thing was a genetically engineered weapon, because of it, the gain of function research, which we're not supposed to talk about, not supposed to question. Yet, if anyone has ever played Plagued Incorporated, knows what essentially gain of function research is, or genetic weapons. COVID was designed as an aggressive weapon to cause a reaction, and it was released on us. So you don't have to be Alex Jones to realize that. Like, this is something that was designed, but it was never meant to be released intentionally, anyways, or supposedly. But it did, because humans are terrible. Haven't you heard that people get... Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure I had it twice. I believe I had it when it first came. Whoa, hang on. The fuck is this? Okay, that's something I can use. Okay, we got some Indiana Jones shit going on here. I got my, the Moderna. I got the first 2 shots because I had to, because I was in healthcare, working in hospitals. I've never gotten a booster because the people that I was with who got the first 2 shots, like, our day got messed up after getting those shots, especially the second shot. they still got COVID. I still got COVID. The shot. You know what? You need to shut the fuck and die. I kind of heard you running up behind me. But like I got the first 2 shots as I was supposed to. But I haven't gotten the boosters. And most of the reason I haven't gotten the boosters is Moderna. Pfizer themselves. When you can commodify a vaccine, why should I be incentivized to get it? Oh, shots and boosters. She got it. My grandma. My mom has she has an autoimmune disease. So for her, a simple cold turns into a near-death. She's almost on her deathbed. Whereas like a simple cold for you and I, like, sure, we'd be bedridden, it'd be terrible, but we'd get over it. Like, no, my mom, it's weeks and weeks of, it feels like, or not feel, but it sounds like she's gonna die. I don't subscribe to the idea that the boosters have nanotech because we have phones that have tracking information. They've been tracking us for decades. Why would they waste technology in a bunch of boosters when half of them possibly get thrown out? This is another thing, like most of those boosters, they get thrown away because they had an expiration date, and also they were gonna get more anyways. But so many hospitals, they either gave away their boosters or they just had to throw them away because they couldn't keep them. So no, I don't subscribe to the nanotech, but I do subscribe to the idea that whatever's put in those boosters is fucking pointless. It's about as pointless as the flu shot. And I've had the flu shot. I don't get them anymore because I don't work in healthcare. But it's just another thing. Like, we've got the polio, we've got the MMR. You know, COVID is just going to be that next thing that's going to be on certain employers. It's like, good job. Well done. You just made our lives a little more difficult. My grandma's completely healthy for her age. Other than she smoked in the past. She got all shots, boosters, and got that. Was your grandmother in the military? Because if she was in the military, she would have got some extra bullshit that most civilians don't get access to. That was another thing that I learned about when I was traveling, working in hospitals. Is the guy that he was the lead engineer that I worked with a lot, the one who was on the front lines in Iraq and Afghanistan. He got some wicked stuff that was never released to the general public. And he's pretty sure it fucked him up. I don't know what this does.
Somewhere, a Victoria's opened.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Tee-hee, my ass! Alright, there's another platform. I gotta be careful for that. You fucking ghost. Ah! Holy shit. Looked away for a second. Fuck you all. Flu shot was made from a strand of the previous years. Impossible to create the flu shot for any kind. It is. It's so stupid. It makes about as oh god damn it, it's another fucking boss. I'm not prepared. I need to go replenish my stuff. Getting the flu shot once a year makes about as much sense as signing the digital pad when you swipe a credit card. It's theater. It's theater that doesn't amount to anything. I mean, oh, yeah. Well, this is bullshit. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna reset this. I want a mulligan. I think after this boss, I might call it a night because I'm starting to get tired. Fucking gremlin asshat. Oh, hi there. Alright, where are you at? There's one more, isn't there? Yep, there we go. My grandpa was army. Dad, he's been 15 years. My grandma's a nurse for 45 years. Just okay. Sorry to hear that, though. If he was army, he would have got. Oh, damn it! I had to aggro. Hey, why don't you stay there? Good catch. You mean active duty or retire? My stepdad is still alive. It goes. I don't know if. Well, if he was active duty, he would have gotten all the crazy ass shit. Oh, shit, that's right, it's fucking behind me. God damn it. Forgot about that one. I'm very tired. I mean, he was retired, but if he was active duty, he probably would have had to go through the extra shots. A lot of it isn't even so much. I call it crazy, but it's the kind of thing that the kind of shots they would give you if you're going to a lot of third world countries. Like I'm supposedly going to be going to the Dominican Republic. I'm not going to be doing much in the way of either combat or humanitarian efforts. I'm going to be working at an airport. So I don't really need those extra shots, but if you're military, yeah, you probably will. So that's what a lot of those extra shots are, is third world country stuff that people there aren't generally vaccinated for here in the U.S. Like, I have no problem with the polio vaccine. Hang on. Where's the third one? Supposedly he never got a shot and didn't want to. That's impressive. If he was able to deny it, wow, that's impressive. Usually you don't have a choice. Can I sneak up? Oh, fuck. Oh, that threw me off for a sec. I have a sound playing, and I heard a voice. So I have Deus Ex music that's kind of been playing on very low, and it started off with, "Welcome home, Mr. Jensen," and it just totally threw me off. I was like, the fuck did that come from? This is Eliza Cassan, because someone thought it was a really clever idea. The reason I like to have little bits of music well, I have tinnitus. So I've constantly got that white noise. What's this? First stop blocking, then seek bath. He thinks it's a way to control the masses, kind of thing. There are other ways to control the masses. We have social media. Praise this. Oh no, it's a sorcerer. Fuck a duck. Weak foe ahead. In short, do it. Alright, let's do this. That is no fucking sorcerer. What the hell? Ow. Do? This guy's gonna have a phase 2, isn't he? That didn't work. Yep, there's phase 2. There we go. Fuck you. Yep. Alright, that's a thing. It's a major scare to see how people will react. People will rebel. Does that explain? Yeah. Shit. There's someone that I worked with that there's a couple people actually, not just one. Fuck you and the dog that you rode in. Oh, he's already dead. There's a couple people that I worked with. They legit believe that there is technology in these vaccines that it will rewrite your DNA. Now, I don't know if I so much entirely subscribe to that, but they're like once you get COVID, you are essentially fucked for life. I have come to understand that. Especially given that there's now the long-form COVID that is very much becoming a thing. Catch, bitches. Or I could catch. Just fucking kill me. Just do it. Yes, just fucking do it. Nice arrows. But there's a book that I always recommend to everyone. I heard people thinking microchips being inserted in the shots. I heard a bunch of stuff from him. There's a book that came out in 1927. which I know is a long fucking time ago, but it still holds true because its practices are utilized to this day. And when you read about the history of the author and you understand what they have done to help forge marketing that we understand today, you don't really buy into the whole benevolent conspiracy nearly as much. Conspiracies are fun. I spent 15 years researching 9/11, and I have my opinions about it. I don't share them very much because it just invites the crazy conspiracies, whereas mine are a little more grounded in reality. Come on. Good catch. I'm definitely getting tired. Not operating on full capacity. No, the book that I was referring to is called Propaganda. And, of course, it came out in 1927. Just before the crash of 29, too. And the term, there's some interesting history behind not just the book itself. The book's a slog. I'm going to be like, there's a dissection that is a better read. There's a podcast on YouTube called Smells Like Human Spirit. The guy there does a fantastic breakdown. It's 10 hours, but he does a fantastic breakdown of the book. And you learn a lot about how marketing influences people and how people are susceptible. They willingly become susceptible to marketing. And that the history of the word propaganda became bastardized during World War II because the Germans were using it. Like, the author, he doesn't speak about the Germans as Nazis. He refers to them as Germans. He's that old thinking. And because the Germans used the word propaganda, a new term had to be created which did the same thing as this book Propaganda did. And he had to create a term called Council for Public Relations. But the practices were exactly the same, which came down to the idea that if you want to control the masses or govern the masses, because the author believes that there is an invisible government and they are the true ruling class of a body, you know, a country, a city, a state. The invisible government. It's the government you don't see. Because of... shit, I'm so tired. I'm losing track of my mind with my thought process. But because he goes into these details, I'm more apt to go towards a simpler mindset, which is people are crazy, and as much as I'm not one to entirely subscribe to people need to be controlled, when people are left to their own devices, they go batshit insane, and they start doing some wild thoughts. And so the government's justification for that, and by extent corporations, is we need to constantly have a grasp, we need to have a control over the masses at all times, lest we get well, what happened when we didn't? We had the 1960s. We had Vietnam. And so I often, well, not often, I do once every couple years refresh myself by actually listening to this podcast. What was that? It's Smells Like Human Spirit. That's actually the name of the channel. And when you go to the channel, you can do like the little search on the very far right. Just type in propaganda. And the guy, he has episodic breakdowns of it. But I just get the full 10-hour download. And I turned it you can convert the thing into like an MP3 and just listen to it, and you'll get the same effect. Sure, he has video tied in with it, but you don't really need the video because he's reading chapters and he's commentating on a lot of these chapters. I prefer to go with that method because you get a lot of the meat, whereas like I was looking at the book the other day. I've since thrown the book away because I don't need the book anymore. But there are certain chapters within that book that remind me of like a high school student having to maximize a word count, because the guy, Edward's author's name is Edward Bernays, and like this guy's done some big time changes to our country. He's the reason why we have bacon as breakfast now. That's an interesting backstory. I keep some things to myself that may dry. Yeah, some things you just don't talk about. I didn't read the entire book, but I used it for reference in high school thesis paper. The concept of the book is very fascinating. I understand it's not for everyone, but I recommend that everyone read it. Or at least listen to the podcast. It's a great eye-opener to how your emotions are toyed with on a regular basis, or how people will attempt to toy with your emotions. And thankfully, because of that, I don't fall for marketing anymore. Okay, gotta get serious here for a moment. Alright, come here, you little fucker. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not ready for this one. I need to grind so much. Yeah, subliminal... I've learned that the subliminal messaging... What the hell? What are those? What is any of this? I'm gotten pretty good at reading the subliminal messaging to the point where if I see a company with a motto, I start to assume the opposite. And I'm often right with the opposite. Sometimes even in the title. Like, there was a company that I worked for. I've never really been a victim of that, though. I don't know if I was a victim. I just never paid attention to it much. Like, there was a company I worked for that had communications in its name. I won't say the full name. Can I slide down here? Yes, okay. It had communications in the name. Well, at a certain point, we as the technicians started to notice that we were getting less and less actual communication. And then at a certain point, they had rebranded the name into healthcare services. And once that happened, almost all communication ceased. Like, it was like pulling teeth trying to get information out. And at first it kind of started as a joke. But then as we noticed more and more, it's like, wait, like this is kind of tinfoil hat, but like, did they literally change the name away from communications, knowing that they don't fucking communicate with us? And it's weird, but you start asking yourself that question. Like, when a company has a motto that says something along the lines of, we put our customers first, I now think, do they really? Or do they put their customers last? Like, the fact that a company has to put a motto reminding its customers of a thing, are they really doing the thing? that happened went down incredibly fast. One of my favorite ones was because I worked with a lot of managers when I was help desk, like a lot of managers. I had access to every site manager for a given location, and they would have these mottos in their link chat. You could set like a slogan for the day, and so many of them would have these inspirational, like, teamwork makes the dream work kind of bullshit. But when you actually worked with these people, you learned that they were not team-working people. They did not do what they had in their motto, and it was almost always these managers who would do this. Whereas the people who were actual team players, they never did this shit. They never put these stupid little mottos in there. I found that very fascinating that those who were in positions of power needed a motto to convince people of a thing, whereas those who actually did the thing didn't need to prove anything. Yeah, when you begin to wonder what your job is. Yeah, I stopped asking that question long ago because I found out. You would believe they were some. Yeah. I agree there. Ooh. I'll take that. Is this new? No, it's not. What do I got? Measly 1,000. Well, ain't that a bag of dicks? Does this do anything? Do I pray? Pray. Pfft. Pray to the legs. Ha 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 ha. You're funny. No, it's not. Man, I wish I knew where that building was. I've been to those outskirts. It's a shame to see what things have gotten to. And there's something I asked myself one time, like, had things gotten really bad, or was I just so naive? Could be more, I was just naive, and I was closed off or protected from that sort of thing, and I didn't notice that, but it might have always been there. One of these places, I think I've been way out to the curve. There's like a beach out there. I think I've been to. I don't think I've been to that castle. Let's go to the castle. Wait. Is that where they go down? Let's see. Let's have a look. Wait, is this it? What are you? Can I put you in my bedroom? Like, you're really cool. Like, really fucking cool. And I would love to keep you in my bedroom. You'd light up my office. This might be it. This might be where I went to the beautiful underworld. I was gonna call it a night, but I just keep going and keep going. We're at like 4.5 hours. Whoa. Holy shit! Look at this place. This is nuts. School shooting before Columbine. Did you hear drugs being laced with a killer or youth? Go on and on. I think you know what I mean. Yeah, Columbine really, it really changed things, didn't it? And I don't I don't really question what went on during Columbine, because we have actual footage of what happened. But there's other events that have happened that... Swimming pool is now functional? There's events that, like, I sit and I look at things, and I look at it over and over, and I think about stuff, and I ask myself questions, because I'm a little experienced in the world, and when I see certain things that don't fit the way that they normally should, I start to get I ask questions, and I don't know what the answer is. I try and make up an answer, like even if it's a bullshit answer, and it doesn't add up. And I'm not gonna name any situations in particular. Something Disney had discovered in... What did Disney discover in '93? I mean, Disney's done some weird stuff. What is this? I know I didn't collect my stuff. I don't really care, because it's not enough to warrant. I think I've been here before. Huh. Oh, the yawns are kicking in. That was a bad idea. Oh well. Hang on, I'll read that in a moment. I might just need to, like, get the fuck out of here. What? What's this? What is this? What's this craziness? I was one of those very few who visited the Epcot Center when it was first Epcot Center. I've heard of this. So at the points I've seen myself wondering what I could do now back in my... I need to look up Epcot Center. I've heard of that before. I don't remember what in reference to. Where does this go? Shit, there's a whole bunch of them. You fucker. Oh, you extra fucker. You are an extra fucker. I need to look that up. Epcot Center. Come on, internet. It's giving me... Anything AI, we're bound to tell it for important process. Yeah, I need to look more into that. AI is going to destroy us. It absolutely is going to destroy us. It kind of already is. Amazon already had... Where the fuck was that building at? I want to go back down there. Amazon was using an AI. Camelot obviously did a video. I think he did a video on this. Excuse me. An AI was designing... It was analyzing people's performances, and based on, I guess, budgetary needs, it was firing people just off the cuff. Like, no warning or nothing. It would send out these automated messages like, thank you for your services, but get the fuck out. Like, an AI was deciding to do that instead of a person, a physical person. And of course, we have 20 years of Hollywood to thank that shows us what happens when we trust that. This was Amazon. This was like this year, the year before. It was a guy who had been working for the company for a long time. I think a decade or more. And this one day, he got a text message saying that his services were essentially no longer required. And it was because Amazon had instituted an AI to handle its the trimming of its human resources department. I was gonna say, where's this thing going? It's playing VR games in 3, watched, yeah, it's a holographic screen. Oh yeah, the things that there have been instituted without us knowing is, I don't want to say it's remarkable, but it's expected. Everyone is a test bed for something. When I worked for, there was a Canadian company I worked for, and we maintained camera systems for the paper industry. We were a contractor. And one of our locations, I found this out through word of mouth, and the fact that this customer didn't really trust us a whole lot because of the fact that the company was doing this shit. They used a customer as a beta test site for some new lights. Because the process that we did was, we had this technique where a lot of, at the time, a lot of other camera companies would tie their shutter speed to the light source. And so, like in the US, we have the 60 hertz, so you would time your shutter speed and frame rate to sync with the light source. Well, this company had reversed it. They tied the light source to the shutter speed, so essentially the on-off pulse could be calibrated to follow, like if you're doing 120 frames a second, 1/2000th shutter speed, your LED could pulse so that the light wouldn't look like it was very bright, but on the camera you had a much brighter shot because you wouldn't have any darkness, there was no offset. Well, they didn't tell the customer that they were testing out these brand new beta lights, and the customer wondered why the hell shit was falling apart. I think eventually they found out, and they were not too happy about that. What is that? Oh, that's the headlight. Literally, the fucking headlight. So, like, my tiredness is kicked in the point where now I'm just like, ooh, ah, What else can I explore here? Where can I go? This is cool. My brain is less about actually trying to figure things out and more just what is the fascinating place I can explore. We went over here and did a thing. Fuck. Oh, that kind of freaked me out for a moment. Did you take an arrow to the knee? When it's an easy thing to figure out if you just put effort into it. Yeah. All the more time comfort. It's too bad I can't light that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of AI, but I almost feel like I should learn about it to find out. You know, it's the kind of thing like learn about your enemies sort of thing. I'd very much rather know about what my enemy might be doing than what an ally would choose to do. So there's... Can I, like, go and snatch that real quick? It'd be nice if I could. Okay, so yeah, that was a trap. Can I go through there? Why not get off the game and rest? I should. I should absolutely do that. Where's this take me? Let's see where this takes me. Back to into compt. Oh, hang on, gotta get off this thing. If I go back into comp tech, anyway, I want to learn more about AI. What is this? Precious item ahead. Need this. Whatever that is. Light. So, I'm guessing I have to light this stuff. Somehow these people got up here. Why is it always jumping? I guess as good as mine. Foe. Yeah, AI can't be that complicated when, like, there's a book that came out. I guess I just feel my business aspect take me further in the now. Yeah, when there's a book out there called what was it called? I forced an I forced an AI to write this book. It is a hilarious book. There's a little skit that was made based upon that. If you ever, there's an Olive Garden, like, little skit where an AI wrote the script for this commercial. There's an author who wrote that, or he had, or no, I think it was a woman who wrote it. But had AI read all these different passages and commercials and scripts and stuff, and then would have them spit out their own perception of what the script would be, and had all kinds of stuff like love stories, plot detail, weird funeral reception cards, just random stuff in this book. And it was amazing. It was hilarious, but it also, like, it got you into the mindset of how AI thinks, like what it considers adjectives and verbs and how it perceives to use these words. And I'm thinking, AI cannot be that hard to figure out. But instead, we're literally allowing it to drive us into a place. What is this? Holy shit. I want to go up there. I want to go up there, like, now. Can I? Like, this game intimidates me sometimes. And it's not even about the fucking gameplay and that I can die around every corner. It's like, somebody built this. Like, developers designed this over the course of 4 to 6 years. Hey, rats. Nice to see you again. Having Slenderman flashbacks. Like, I want there to be another Half-Life game that's just this in-depth. It's up there, isn't it? It's fucking up there. Brrr. Yeah, I know. Ratosaurus Rux. What is over there? Who's causing this? Nope. Keep going to thing. I have never been this area before. Ah, yes, that's why I've never been this area before. And I'm probably not supposed to be in this area. Nope. I have no complaints. That was amazing. I want to explore more of that. Damn. Well, it is 1:50 in the morning. I have been streaming for almost 5 hours. I think I'm gonna end it here, folks, because I'm really tired. I'm starting to get loopy. But I had a lot of fun. And I am glad that there's 11 of you left. And I'm thankful that you have all stuck with me this long. I appreciate you all. I know not all of you are chatting, and that's okay. You're lurkers, just like me. There's 90% that lurk, 10% that speak, and that is perfectly fine. But Jaina, you have kept me company. I'm glad that you've been here. Now I think I'm going to end the stream, and I'm going to go crawl. Is Bonzi? Oh, Bonzi is not here. We do not have the Bonzi with us. I should be under Karis01, if not just Karis. Lil, the 1% who speaks.
I am the one who speaks.
Yeah. I'm there somewhere. It might be twitch.com/Karis01. I don't remember how the naming scheme works. Nope, no Bonzi. She is... I think she's downstairs. But I'm glad that we've had this fun little bit. We had a lot of subject jumps tonight. A lot. But I'm glad that we had them all. Hey, there you are. I see the, yes, the color is different. I'm trying to think. Earlier, it's probably not going to show because it was hours ago. Excuse me. Man. Hours ago, we had someone from Twitch who was offering to promote my channel for a fee. And I know what that means. I don't do that sort of thing. I've been offered botting of a lot of my stuff in the past. Most recently, my Instagram. People want to have me pay to push my Instagram to like 50,000 followers. It's like, they're not real. Like, why would I do that? Also, that's money. Can we still host on Twitch? I think so. I mean, I can... I'm not sure I follow... Like, I can stream directly to Twitch if I chose to. But the thing about Restream is I can go to both at the same time. And that's what I'm trying right now. Is seeing which one will be more ideal. I'm trying to get... I'm trying to convince Camelot to do that. Because he has enough of a presence that I think that would really benefit him. He would have to do the monthly fee to be able to... Because he could do YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble at the same time. I mean, he could do Twitter as well, and probably even like go to a bunch of them. But you know, it takes time. Another videos form in place of your own stream. Oh, that? I don't know why you'd want to, but I guess. I've never done that. I don't know. I've never gotten that question before. I gotta think on that one. I suppose... I just kind of stopped myself mid-stream on that one, or mid-thought process. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Like, if I'm... So if I'm streaming to my own Twitch, and then you just kind of... You go live on your Twitch, hovering, watching mine. To your follow. Okay, you're like piggybacking your stream on top of mine by just like using OBS and snapping the screen of what is in front. Yeah, I mean, I'd be fine with that. As long as you like pointed like where they can find me, because I'm sure some people like, wait, this isn't you. But no, I don't have a problem with that. I don't have anything unique enough to say, oh, that's my content. Like, I'm not gonna go Markiplier and start hunting people down. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Streaming is surprisingly, multicast is something I'm actually still learning. Not so much the network purpose, because I know it's basically a one-to-many when it comes to the IP scheming, but just kind of how easy it is to do these days with multicasting. Because it's something I was learning with Cisco when it came to, like, you're taking your IP and you're then spreading it out and sending your transmission to multiple IPs. Like that's a pretty complex process. I can't break it down right now, but there's documentation out there. Cisco's really big about it. Yeah, I appreciate that, Gina. I don't have a problem with that. And I don't stream a whole lot. I keep hoping to change that. Like, I have a gaming laptop with me. Like I was saying hours ago, The big problem is getting a decent internet in which to be able to upload. Because I like to upload at 720p. I don't think I'm at the point of 1080p yet, mostly because bandwidth. But even some hotels, getting 720p is difficult. And if I'm trying to do a multiplayer game, that's even more difficult. Like, I could probably get away with a single player game where I'm just local. I don't know if Twitch still allows it. Here's Twitch looking for it. Yeah, I gotta check that out. There's a bunch of stuff I gotta check. I've gotta look into Nier, because Helena wants me to play that. Yep. The day may end, but the concept of learning new stuff is never ending. That's why I should have gone into cloud. I haven't used my wrench benefits very much on Camelot stream. I've silenced a few people, but oh, see, that's the other thing. Let's do this. I need to open up my Twitch. Let's mute myself so I don't create a feedback loop in my head. Shield mode, short. No, don't care about that. Hey, there you are. Pin this message, click to reply. Now, what can I do here? Ah, man, things have changed so much. Chat settings. Mod view. Oh, holy hell. What? What is this? What is this nonsense? I'm trying to see if I can mod you, and I'm looking like a... They help you keep unwanted potty mounts. Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't ask to be a mod for Camelot. Someone just mentioned it one time. It's like, oh, Karis has been around a year. Why isn't he a mod? And I just kind of stood there quiet, like, I don't know. Holy hell, mod section is nuts. I'm trying to see if I can mod you. Auto mods. No, we don't want that. Wait. Are we getting narrowed down? Hey. That was a lot of buttons to push to get to that point. Well, there you go. You're wrenched. Again. And enjoy that. Let's close that. I've never been in this menu before, so that's pretty cool. Hey there, Ghost. I see you. I see you there, shaking that ass. Emotes only, chat. No, we're not doing emotes only. We're better than that. Well, yeah, see, this is something I need to just... I need to play around with a little bit more. But for the time being, we're going to call it there. Yeah, I'm throwing a lot of arms out. I'm tired, folks. I'm going to go to bed. What's all this? I've got so many notifications because in nearly 5 hours, I haven't checked anything. But for those of you who decided to subscribe and put up with my patheticness, thank you. You gotta share what you gave permission. I have to share? Oh, I gotta go back in. Okay, I'll go back in. I have to share what you gave permission to. Oh, so it's not enough that I mod you. I have to give you permissions? Is that it? I don't... Okay. Where is... It's being really slow. Not in stream, though. Okay. Moderator. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this later, because Firefox is literally wanting to crash. 64 gigs of RAM is not enough, apparently. And there it crashed. But, alright, folks. I'm going to call it there. I'm glad you all decided to join me on this grinding adventure. We got 1 level up in 4 hours. Because I was that pathetic and that terrible. Yeah, I'm going to need to ask people around and probably watch some videos. I need to watch Twitch videos on YouTube. There's a contradiction. But I hope you all have a good night, and we need to do this definitely another time with a game that has a little more storyline up in the forefront. But yeah, we need to do this more often, so you folks have a good night. Thank you, Jaina, for joining me. Thank you for thinking I'm awesome. I tend to think I'm more garbage, but that's just my opinion. Too late. I did. Too late. Alright. Good night, everyone. We'll see you next time.